fox drop.
The fox drop.
Drop it.
Ratmum is the best, everyone should subscribe. Also hi.
Everybody, good morning. How are you all doing? It's good to see you. Hello. Oh my god, my eyes. I was not prepared. Hello, good morning. How are you all doing? It's good to see you. Thank you for joining me this morning. I have the coffee. It's a good day when you've got coffee. But yeah, how is everyone doing? I hope you're all doing good. Sam, thank you for the resub, darling. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 39 months. Wait, we are 1 month away from 40 months. That's a long time. Holy shit. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Also, hi, Fox. Congrats on being first. How are you, darling? I hope you're doing good. I missed you. No, I missed your face. My holiday was lovely. Thank you. I had a really good time. How was Japan? Like, I went to Dublin. You went to Japan. Like, tell me about your trip. It would have been way more exciting. I'm alive. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you, darling. I'm all right. I'm feeling the same this morning. I'm like, I'm alive, but not quite fully cognizant yet. I did roll out of bed about 10 minutes ago. I've been up since about 8:30, but it was just so hard to get out of bed this morning. And I was like, no, I must go. My people need me. So managed to roll myself out of bed, put a load of laundry on, made a coffee. So I'm like, successful day so far. I'll take it. I'm glad that you're alive though, and it's lovely to see you. And yes, of course, I can absolutely do a tarot reading for you. Um, Let me find a tarot deck. Where are they? Where are they? I guess we'll start with some readings this morning, which I am absolutely down for. Japan was amazing. I recommend everyone goes once in their life if possible. Very stimulating on the brains, I can imagine. It's just so stunning. Like, no, I've kept up to date with all of your Instagram things. And oh my god, like everywhere that you've gone has just been like picturesque. Like just so freaking beautiful. Sorry, I'm trying to find. Okay, I can't find my tarot deck, but considering Fox wanted a reading, I feel like it would only be right for me to use the oracle deck that Fox gave me. So we will do that, no problem. Also, hi Bean, good morning. I'm bored in English. I came to say hi to you instead. Education is important. Just as long as you don't stay here too long, then it's fine. I was so amazed. I'm glad that you like the updates. I love the updates. It was so nice. Like every day I was like, oh, gotta check Instagram so I can see what Sam and Tom have been up to today. That's so good though. How are you feeling anyway? How's Babby doing? Hope everything is going okay. And how's Tom? I hope he's all right. I'm fine. We have a sub and we're allowed on our phones. There was nothing better in school than when you had a substitute teacher and they were just like, yeah, do what you want. Honestly, best days of my life in school when that happened. So I fully enthuse. Right, let's see what's going on with Fox. Because clearly there is something happening that we need clarity on. Which we can do. I'm hoping that this makes... Whoa. Chill. Chill. She flew at me. Holy shit. We were so tired, but feeling happy to be home and guilt-free chilling. Yeah, nice. I can imagine when you're out there, it's like you want to enjoy it so much, but you're also like exhausted. I can imagine it's a lot of like walking around, and it's very much like a sightseeing like place, isn't it? I was gonna call it a city. Is Tokyo a city? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Probably. I don't know how geography work. Yeah, I thought so. Come on, but what else needs... You've just thrown 2 cards at me. Is that it? Okay. Very well. Okay, so... Bearing in mind I can't be biased because I have no idea what the situation is. So if this is wrong, I'm so sorry. My intuition isn't that good today. Okay, so we have 3 cards. We first have the summer card, which is absolutely gorgeous. Don't know if there's any connection with you and sunflowers at all, or just the summer in general. It's talking about expansion and growth. Then we've got the broom, which is all about energy clearing and freshening. And then we've got a cup of tea. I love a cup of tea. And that's all about patience and reassessment. Interesting. Let's have a little look-see. Let's see what's going on. I feel like summer is your season. Like, whenever I think of you as a person, you are summer. Whereas I see myself as more like autumn. And I think it also ties into every time that I've seen you and you've been traveling, it's been in summertime. So it feels like that is appropriate. Which is ironic because you've got massive black cat energy and you're like, summer's my favorite. Oh god, let's have a look. Where is summer? Hello? I've got spring. Summer, here we go. So yeah, there's like a bumblebee in the card and there's also sunflowers. So it says, summer is bursting with energy, the sun is high, the weather is warmer, and the nights are shorter. Summer brings increased growth for all living things, but all this energy and unrestricted growth can get out of hand. Increased growth means increased attention is required to manage your projects so that you can ensure everything unfolds properly. The summer card means it's an optimal time for expansion, but it also tells you to keep an eye on the energies in your life so that they stay focused and productive. If you don't tend your garden, it will become overgrown and scraggly. Some endeavours will fail as others overshadow them, like a vine strangling a beautiful plant. Wow, that's a metaphor and a half. Holy shit. For reflections, it says, what parts of your life can you expand to feel more fulfilled? So maybe some feelings of sort of unfulfillment, maybe some stagnation at the moment, potentially. A little bit, just a little bit. But then we have the broom. Where the hell is the broom? Honestly, the hardest part of this deck is trying to find the frickin' thing. Where are you? I found my next card. Hello? Ah, it's right at the front. It's actually the first card. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, the broom stands for energy clearing and freshening. It says the broom card reminds you to clear away any outdated and stale energy in your life that is leaving you feeling stuck. Hi, Whoopi. Good morning. How are you doing? It's good to see you. So yeah, the broom card reminds you to clear away any outdated and stale energy in your life that is leaving you feeling stuck. It is time to brush away musty emotions and patterns. On a practical level, a broom clears away physical crumbs, dirt, and dust, which allows for a tidy space, so energy flows more smoothly. Without any debris in your way, your mind and magic will function more efficiently. With intention, use the broom to stir up stale energy, sweep away negative or unsupportive energy, and create a space that is ready for your individual needs. You can do this physically with an actual broom and a quick cleansing of your magical space, or mentally by envisioning what doesn't serve you being swept away. And then for reflections, it says, what areas of your life need to be straightened up, dusted off, and refreshed? So, yeah, it's very much talking about sort of any of that stale energy that you feel like is not serving you anymore, sort of getting rid of that, but also like dusting the things off that you may potentially enjoy and may have kind of like tucked away recently. Maybe not even so recently, maybe over the last couple of like years. It's giving you, it's like how do I describe this? It's sort of beckoning for you to pick up something that you might not have picked up in a while, and that might be like a hobby, that might be like a sort of way of mind, so to speak. There's a lot of things that it could be. So hi Obtil, how are you doing? Good morning. How are you? I hope you're doing good. So yeah, lots of energy clearing, but we're freshening up, ready for the spring. You might have been doing like some actual cleaning recently as well. It could be more to do with your actual space itself. Um, and then the last one is the cup of tea, which is my favourite card, which is all about patience and reassessment. It says a cup of tea provides you with a moment of quiet. Savour the process and stay present. This brewing takes time, just as a tricky situation takes time to develop. A quick reaction may not be the way to go. Have patience and let things ripen. Just as an infusion of herbs takes time to come to full potency, magical work rarely produces instantaneous results. Remember, a watch pot never boils. Let it do its work in its own time and trust in the process. Use the time to reflect on your situation and how you feel about it and reassess your perspective. The cup of tea card reminds you that perhaps all is not as it seems. And then for reflections, it says, are there lessons that you can learn from a difficult situation that you haven't considered yet? So yeah, if you are sort of going through something at the minute, it's just a reminder that quick reactions might not be the best way to go, and you should maybe hold on a little bit and just see how things develop, so to speak. Um, I don't know. This is a weird one. I don't know if any of that is relevant at all. If it's not, I can pull another deck out, but hmm, let me know. But very much beckoning for the summertime. Lots of energy clearing, dusting off old things and getting rid of things that no longer serve us. And then patience. I mean, without going into it, my ass is back in the depressor, so it fits. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Well, in that case, like, yeah. I feel like this time of year especially just does not help with that side of things. So sort of it feels like you're like, you know that the summer is when things are going to start becoming a bit more normal again, because it probably tends to be something that happens every year. Like we say, summer is generally the time that you travel and you spend more time with your friends and stuff like that. It's also warmer, the days are shorter. Like, the summer helps us probably more than we even realize. um so the main thing that you need to focus on right now is patience. First of all, it's not going to happen overnight. It's not going to be something that's going to be resolved straight away. You're going to have to put the energy and the work in. But while you're putting the energy and the work in, have a consideration of what things aren't serving you anymore, what things do work for you, what things have worked for you in the past, and sort of make space for that in your time, if that makes sense, because that's going to help. It's not going to be an overnight fix. You're not going to wake up tomorrow and not be depressed anymore. But we're making our way towards it, and as the summer starts to happen, it'll get easier. So that's kind of what I'm seeing anyway. So I hope that helps a little bit, darling, and I hope you feel better soon. Honestly, like, this is one of the things that I absolutely love about, like, this community in general, is that we're all neurodivergent and fucking have mental health issues. Like, we all have, like, such a level of understanding of what that feels like, that, like, you're never truly alone in how you're feeling, because I can guarantee you there are about 10 people that feel the same right now. So there's a certain amount of, like, um camaraderie, is that the camaraderie? I don't know what that word is. It sort of, you feel connected to people in a way that you probably, like, didn't initially expect, if that makes sense. So take all of those things that you know that work and that make you feel better. It's not going to be an overnight fix. Mental health is mental health at the end of the day. It's not something that can be fixed overnight. But I feel like the things that are gonna the things that are going to help, and the things that are going to kind of, like, lean you back onto the right path. So I'll keep my fingers crossed. And I love you, and you're wonderful, and I'm sorry. Oh, hi, Cree. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. And you're so welcome. It's my absolute pleasure. Like I say, it's not going to be an overnight fix. It's going to take some work, but you've done it before and you'll do it again. Absolutely one of those things. Good. I'm glad that you're doing well. We're just doing some tarot readings this morning. So if anybody would like a reading, we do have a channel point redeem for it. We're doing a little oracle deck moment this morning. Let's see what Sam needs to hear. What's going on with Madam Strange? Going to McLurk since I'm working and heckin' tired. I hope the stream goes fab. Thank you so much, Jamie. I appreciate you. I hope your day goes good. I hope you have a lovely day at work. Well, as lovely as a day as you can have at work, to be fair. Oh, hi, Percy. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Hello. Tell me the vibes. I'm trying. I don't know what the vibes are at the minute. Let's have a look. I've got one card, but the rest don't seem to want to be coming out. Sam's vibes are immaculate. It's very true. Sam's vibes are absolutely immaculate. Come on. Take... Ooh. Yeah, you can't throw half the deck at me. That's not how this works. Good morning, June. How are you doing, darling? I hope you're doing good. How are you? I love you all so freaking much. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Sam, is somebody pushing your boundaries at the minute? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Tired after my first week of classes, technically 3 days, but I only go to class 3 days a week. That's amazing. I'm sorry that you're tired, darling, but I'm sure that you've had a wonderful time at your classes. How have they been going? I hope it was wonderful. Also, hi Tom. Good morning. How are you doing, darling? I hope you're doing good. Dublin was amazing, thank you. I had such a good time. It was so lovely. It was just nice to get away for a little bit. I'm also just realizing that my music might be a little bit loud, and I'm sorry. Um, but yeah, it was amazing. I had a really good time. I feel really refreshed after coming back, so I'm very happy. I hope that you and Sam had a wonderful time in Tokyo, though. I was just saying to Sam, I was watching Sam's Instagram like a hawk every day because I was like, oh, what are they getting up to today? It was like I was living vicariously through you both. It was wonderful. I had a really good time. But yeah, it was lovely. It was well needed. I didn't realize how much I needed it. We do. It's one of the things that I really appreciate, Obi, is that it's just everybody understands each other and it's just sweet. It's just lovely. Also, good morning, Becca. How are you, darling? I hope your day's going better a bit today. Music is loud, it drowns out the inner demons. That's how I usually have my music, I'm not gonna lie. I am that person that will eventually hurt my eardrums in my old age. So we're doing a tarot reading for Sam at the minute. If, as always, if anybody wants a reading, you know where to go. It's in the channel point section. I'm happy to do some. I have 3 cards here. We have a soil card, which is talking about stability and simplicity. We have the hedge card, which is all about potential boundaries and indecision. And then we've got the tend card, which is all about maintenance, encouragement, and guidance. Cool, cool. Let's have a look. Still feel shitty, but I'm in waiting mode for the doctors. Or are they doing that thing where they're like, we'll ring you at some point today. Don't know when, but at some point. Fucking hate that. Oh my god. Yeah, some requests are on. Yeah, they are. It's my final semester, so I'll be able to push through. You've got this, Percy. I believe in you. You're doing amazing. You're doing so good. I'm glad you're feeling refreshed. I need a holiday for my holiday. Another trip to Japan has to be on the cards in the future too. I'm so jealous, honestly. I've always wanted to go to Japan. It has been one of those things, like one of those like bucket list things that I've always wanted to do it. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god.
5 months along. Is that where this acid reflux has been coming from?
Yeah, sorry neighbor, it was me. It's 5 months now. It's just gonna keep happening. Thank you so much for the 32 months though, darling. I really appreciate it and I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Literally at the top of my street, so it's only a 5-minute walk, but I'm like, if I don't leave 30 minutes before, I'll be late. I'm exactly the same when it comes for any appointment. I'm like, nah, I need to leave like 30 to 45 minutes before I have to be anywhere. Like no matter what, because I'm like I'm one of those people that hates being late. I can't, which is ironic because ADHD. I do tend to frequently be late. But yeah, I don't like it. It just makes me feel weird. At least I'm getting action, eh? Hell yeah. We have this running joke between me and Neighbour where Neighbour has been pregnant with our Twitch baby for so long. And it's just become this whole thing. I love it. It's beautiful. Right, let's do this reading before I forget. I'm sorry. I'm distracted today. So we've got the soil card first. When I can find it. Hello. Where are you? Also, just want to point something out. It's very funny how we've got soil, and then we've got tend, and then we've got hedge. Like, it's very, it's like almost in order. I just think it's cool. Yeah, it's chronological. I didn't think about it at first, and then I picked them up and was like, wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. What is this? Okay, So, the soil card is all about stability and simplicity. It says just because something is simple doesn't mean that it's easy. Soil is a basic part of a garden and it seems pretty straightforward, but there's a complicated community of microbes and a balance of minerals and elements required for it to successfully support life. It's easy to remember to tend growing plants, but you also need to tend the health of the soil as well. It is the basis of your garden and provides stability and insulation, as well as a varied source of nutrients plants need to thrive. Is the ground Soil is the ground under your feet, offering reassurance. The soil card reminds you that it's always there for you, but don't forget to check your connection to that foundation and don't turn your back on the basics. So for reflections, it says, are you overcomplicating or overthinking something that is actually quite simple? Yeah. Always. What do you mean? That's how my brain works. Oh God. So yeah, sort of the way that I view this card is like the soil is the foundation of which we live, so to speak. So you could refer it in regards to like your body. So it could be like making sure that you get enough sleep, making sure that you're taking care of your mental health, making sure that you're doing self-care, like all of those things. Or it could mean literally like go and touch grass. It's really up to you. But yeah, don't forget about those foundations, about those things that sort of are the beginning of everything, if that makes sense. Um Simple is a subjective no, nothing is simple to me. Same. The whole chat is like, yes, yeah, I get it. Okay, and then we've got the hedge card, which is further back here. I did see it. Aha! This is all resonating. Okay. The hedge or natural boundary serves two purposes: to divine to I can't talk. Let me try that again. The hedge or natural boundary serves two purposes: to define a safe zone, protecting you from what's outside, or to keep you in one place like a pen. The hedge card asks you to review your own boundaries and how you respond to boundaries created by others. A hedge is also a symbol of moving between two states of being or two worlds. Riding the hedge is a phrase that is used to describe spirit journeys where the witch's awareness travels to acquire information and undertake new experiences. The hedge belongs to neither world, being the liminal space between the two. If you are in that liminal space, it's time to choose which side to step into for now. You can't stay there forever. For reflections, it says, do you need to be firmer about how you allow others to impact you, or are your boundaries so strong that you push people away? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Grass is for smoking, boopers are for touching. June, I love you. You really do be speaking the truth. And then we've got the Tend card, which I can never remember where it is. I think it's at the back somewhere. So far, look after myself and my boundaries. That's why I said earlier, I was like, is somebody pushing your boundaries? Which I know is like a common thing when you are going through the life cycle that you are going through. People are going to start having all sorts of opinions about what you should be doing. Fucking hate that so much. Where the frick? Hello? Where are you? I'm trying to find the Tend card. Ah, found it. So the Tend card is all about maintenance, encouragement, and guidance. It says tending your garden is an important step in creating a thriving ecosystem. Maintaining a garden means weeding, snipping away dead flowers and leaves, fertilizing, and pinching back overgrowth to redirect energy. It's a cooperative experience. The Tend card is a reminder that you too deserve maintenance. It's important to review the different parts of your life every once in a while with a keen eye, looking for areas you can tend for positive results. Just as you guide your garden, your energy also deserves loving guidance and encouragement. You may need to weed toxicity out of your life. Be discerning about where you put your energy. Ask for guidance and listen to the messages Spirit sends you. And for reflections, it says, what areas of your life need support and what areas are threatened by toxicity? So what I'm hearing is, OT, is that you need to book Sam in for a massage, and also a mani pedi. Yeah, you're welcome. No, it doesn't. Well, I guess it could mean like it could be quite literal, right? I mean, if you want to tend your garden, you could do, yeah, you could do whatever with that. Like, there's a lot of options. The whole time I was reading that, all I could think of was Sam tending a lady garden, though, and I'm aware that that's completely inappropriate, but that's where my brain went. I was like, oh, tend a garden, you say? I see. Uh, I'm sorry. Listen, she loves me. We're friends. I'm allowed to do this. It's okay. But yeah, what I'm hearing is that OT needs to book Sam in for a massage. And maybe like, I don't know, fucking eyebrows or something. I don't fucking know. Whatever you want. Something like that. I know, I'll put myself in jail. It's okay. Also, hi, Bubby Star. How are you doing, darling? Oh, wait, you've changed your username. It's Pupstar now. I love it. Cute. I hope you're doing good, darling. Yes, 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 100%. I love that. But yeah, hopefully that helps. But yeah, stick to those boundaries. Do some maintenance. Chill. Remember those foundational things that allow us to be human. Okay? I know some of y'all haven't eaten or had a drink today yet. What do you mean? But yeah, everybody do a self-care check, please, if you could do. Thank you for that, Whoopi. Please and thank you. Thank you, and good. Thank you. How are you and how was your holiday? It was lovely, thank you. I had a really good time. And I'm doing good. I'm chilling. Like, I'm so grateful to be back. I missed you all so freaking much. So yeah, I'm a very happy lady. It's been a good week. A very good week. And I'm 10 days smoking free. Congratulations! Oh my god, that's huge. You are stronger than I am. This thing is attached to me. I wish it wasn't. I did have a pack of cigarettes while I was out in Dublin as well. I know, it's naughty. Just, everyone has a vice, okay? Mine's nicotine. But that's amazing. I'm so proud of you. I know it takes a lot of strength and resilience to do that, so you are absolutely smashing it. Hi, Mochi. Good morning. How are you? Put me in jail. I'll be in jail. I'll just be here with my nicotine. I was like, but I broke. I was so like, try. I love that. You were like, yeah, why not? We'll just give it a go. Why not? Yeah, exactly, Becky. You're fine, darling. Good luck with your appointment. I hope it goes well, okay? We'll be here when you get back, so we will see you soon. Yeah, 10 minutes early so they can keep you waiting another 20 because they'll likely be busy. Oh, God. Thanks, NHS. You're really doing us a solid. I hate that. They're always really funny about like making sure that you're on time for your appointments, which I understand. But then whenever I go for anything, they're like consistently late, and I'm like, am I allowed to be annoyed at you now for being late? Is this how this works? But apparently it's not. Who would have thought? I'm just trying to load my reward so I can see who the frick wanted a tarot reading. But it's not working. Come on. Load the thing. You can do it, Twitch. I believe in you. To whom is quitting smoking, you'll do fab. You're doing such a good job. Here we go. Beautiful. Now we've got one for Cray. One for Cray. Let's have a look. Are you still here? Yeah, you are. Just making sure. I got you, boo. Let's have a look. Let's see what's going on with Cray. The NHS drag their feet. They're like, sorry, you're a minute late. So you've got to rebook 6 months' time. Painful. Oh. That came out immediately. Okay, fair enough. Being late? What's that? I only know early. I'm time sensitive. I'm just sensitive. Never mind time sensitive. I'm just sensitive in general. I'm just a baby. Eh. Are you gonna do anything? Okay. Fine. Oh, cute. Ooh. Sorry, sometimes I have to shout at my deck a little bit. Imagine coming 1 minute early and having to rebook. It happens more than you'd imagine. It's unreal. I gotta say, my dogs have been awesome the past few months. I think I proper felt lucky. You are super lucky. Sometimes they're amazing. Like, don't get me wrong. I always say this. I'm like, I fucking love the NHS, and I don't know what I'd do without it. But also sometimes, holy fuck. But also, they can also be really good sometimes. I've been trying for nearly a year and a half for my next appointment. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, the National Health System. It's our you know the NHS. I don't know why I'm explaining it to you. The National Health Service. Our healthcare that's free. Right, okay, so we have 3 cards for Cray. We have the Harvest card, which is all about determination and hard work. We have the Salt card, which is all about protection and banishing negativity. And then we have the Sun card, which is so pretty, which is all about healing energy, happiness, comfort, and joy. I love that. Yeah, exactly, Whoopi. It's like, we don't hate it as a concept. It's great, but bit. Yeah, song requests are open, darling. Thank you for asking. I appreciate you. But yeah, they're on. Song requests are on if anybody wants to put any music on. Let's have a look then, shall we? Where the frick is the Harvest card? Harvest? Hello? Is it at the back? It's right at the back. It's literally the last card in the deck. That's rare. Hey, baby. So... Thank you. I do know what that was for. Wait, how do I request songs? So if you do !SR, and then I prefer if you can put a Spotify link, that would be amazing. Because sometimes the bot's a bit funky, and if you just type what you want, it just fucking gives up. And it's like, here's a completely random song that's not even relevant. So yeah, just do !SR and then a link, and you can put whatever you want on. 2029 is my waiting list for NHS Transcare stuff. Not 2029. We're in 2025. So I can sneak in funk. What, you can put funk in? You can put funk in. I'd be down with funk. Okay. So the Harvest card stands for determination and hard work. It says harvest time means hard work. It's time to reap the results of sowing and tending, and that usually means a lot of effort concentrated in a short period of time. This time can be just as exhausting as when you sowed your seeds, but it's a necessary part of a successful growing season. Sometimes you might think that it's all about sitting back and enjoying the fruits of your labour. It's important to appreciate your success, but don't lose your way. The Harvest card directs you to collect your bounty, to recognise your blessings, and not to stop working too early. You're almost there, but you still have things to see through. Work to recoup the energy that you previously invested. And then for reflections, it says, are you burning out because of too much hard work too quickly? How can you give yourself support as you reap the bounty of your efforts? Pretty cool. And if you don't have Spotify, just Google the song name with Spotify at the end and you can copy that link. That is very true. I've never thought about that. Oh yeah, YouTube works as well. I should have said that, shouldn't I? It's so expensive. But yeah, hopefully that makes some sense. Let's have a look at the Salt card. So the Salt card stands for protection and banishing negativity. It says salt is essential to life. This mineral is so precious that it has been used as currency at times in history when its collection was labour intensive and time consuming. In magic, it's an all-purpose component used to create barriers to protect you as a purifying ingredient in various blessings or holy waters. Yeah, fun fact, did you know that holy water is literally just like water that's been blessed by somebody? Like a priest usually, and salt. It's just salt water. It's salt water that a man prayed over. Fun fact. Um mm-mm-mm. I've lost my train of thought now. In magic, it's an all-purpose component used to create barriers to protect you, as a purifying ingredient in various blessings or holy waters, and as a cleansing implement that removes unwanted energy from magical tools or spaces. The salt card reminds you that you have easy means to dispel negativity and protect yourself. You don't have to struggle. Salt is your partner in self-defense. Draw boundaries and keep yourself guarded against negativity. Remember to keep the energy surrounding you as clean as possible. What did you think it was? Jesus we? Yeah, I thought it was Jesus we. No, I thought it was like collected from like a certain source of some kind. What happens if a vampire sneezes and the priest says bless you? Combustion? Probably. uh No, you're fine, neighbour, don't worry. I don't read into things that much. Literally meditated about how to do that yesterday. Amazing. It was an open question. Oh, okay. For reflections, it says, is there someone or something that you need to set a boundary with for your own well-being? And then the next card that we have is the Sun card. And I can frickin' find it. Ah, here we go. So the Sun card stands for healing energy, happiness, comfort, and joy. It says the sun is the main source of life in our planet. It holds great power in the Green Witch practice. It gives us light, which feeds plant life and is essential to the process of photosynthesis. From these plants comes oxygen, nourishing us when we breathe. Sunlight also brings comfort to our bodies, easing chills and dampness. Helping us stay warm. The sun card is associated with robust health and healing illnesses. The light chases away the darkness and encourages joy and happiness. Let light in to illuminate dark corners of your life. Allow optimism into your heart to encourage you. There are bright times ahead. I love that. It says for reflections, what needs healing in your life and what needs comfort and attention? There you go. Thoughts and prayers. The holy golden shower. Oh no. Oh no. If you're a priest, it's quicker to swap holy piss rather than reloading your holy water. Shame. Shame on all of you. What do you mean? But yeah, hopefully that helps, darling. And thank you for letting me read for you. Clearly it is something that has already been on your mind, as you have already said. So I have no doubt that you are working your way through it. Are you stealing incense off me?
No.
No?
Mm.
Do you want to say good morning to everyone?
I did.
No, you didn't. Did you wave?
I waved.
Oh, I didn't see.
Give everyone a little hiya.
Hi. Your hand looks weirdly detached from your body if you do it like that.
Ah.
Like that, yeah.
It's not even my hand.
It's not your hand. Are you okay?
Yes. Good morning, everybody. Are we all doing well? I'm just here to steal some incense sticks. I'm having a busy morning.
Have you run out, or do you just fancy some fancy ones?
I fancied some fancy ones. Mine are a
Okay.
bit shit, to be honest. I'm thinking of buying some of these ones for myself.
You should. Can you pass me the morning ones, please? Because we
Yeah.
haven't actually lit one today.
I actually can fancy the morning ones. Is it the pink ones?
That one.
This one.
That one that you've got there, yeah.
Okay.
The magic hour's my middle of the day ones.
Oh.
I mean, fair, I need incense to send some to me. I highly recommend this brand. They're on Amazon. It's called Folk Essence. You get like 120 incense sticks.
I
and
mean, it's probably better that you said insects instead of incest.
That's true. And it has like loads of different flavors. Somebody pick a number between 1, 2,
Three.
3, 4,
Three.
5, 6.
3,
No,
Three.
chat are doing it.
3. Chat, say 3. Don't say any number other than 3.
Pick a number between 1 and 6.
3, 3, 3, 3. Ha ha!
Okay, fine. Oh, lavender chamomile. Okay.
Thank you, chat. I love you.
Ta-da! But yeah, they're really
I'm
pretty.
going back to my room now.
Are you done now?
Yeah. I just wanted to sow some chaos, but I need to go back to work.
That's all right. I love you.
Love you too.
This one smells amazing. Smells so good. So this one says the soothing scents of lavender and chamomile help induce a good night's sleep and relax your mind, body, and soul. With its floral sweet notes and balsamic undertones, these blends have holistic healing benefits as it relieves anxiety and rejuvenates the emotional state of mind. Nice. Hell yeah. But yeah, I love this brand so much. So you get 6 different scents in every single box. And they all have individual names and they all have descriptions on the back. Which is so cute and I love it. And they're so good. It's called Folk Essence. I'll put the name in chat for you. Folk Essence. There you go. And one of the other things as well is I have 3 different boxes. So I've got this one, which is like meant to be morning scents. I have one that's meant to be like afternoon scents, and then one that's meant to be like nighttime scents. So I've got incense for any time of day, which is kind of cool, but they've also got other like specific ones. Like I'm sure they've got like a good vibe set and stuff like that. So there's a lot of options. But I highly recommend them. They're really strong. And they're also just pretty. It feels like a bit more like a ritual. And it's just nice. I don't know, it's hard to describe. Whoop! I just made a mistake. I just threw incense on the floor. Oops. Thankfully, it all just hangs out in the bottom of here. So it didn't actually fly all over my floor, which I'm grateful for. But this is my incense holder. I think this was off Amazon as well. But it's like a little... It says New Moon on it. No, it doesn't. It says Noam. I didn't realise that that's what... I thought it said New Moon. And it says New Noam. What the fuck does that mean? New Morn, but backwards. But yeah, it's got like a little clippy thing at the top. It's really cute. I need to stop throwing it around. Oh, but yeah, I really like having incense in my room. I also have the fanciest set of fucking matches that you've ever seen. That was insensitive. Yeah, I like what you did there. But yeah, I do highly recommend them. Not Spawn or anything like that. Like, I bought these with my... Well, Josh got me them for Christmas. And I just like them so much. I just think they're lovely. There's just something very fun about... Let me try that again. Because apparently I breathed on it. But yeah, there's something very satisfying about like lighting incense every day. And it makes my room smell amazing. Right. Oh, my eyes. My eyes. There we go. I did it. But yeah, I really like it. Sarah, I'm down an incense rabbit hole now. I'm so sorry. I'm so incredibly sorry, but I also don't regret it. I'm going to put a candle on because I do it when I... Oh, that's so cute. I love that. I think it's just nice. I'm a very much a sensory person. So I think that's why I find it so satisfying. I just like it. I think it's lovely. Yeah, that's true. I'm quite lucky. I don't have any pets anymore, so I can get away with it. But yeah. But yeah, no, sorry. I've just found the perfect incense thingy. I've DM'd at you. Let me see. Where's my freaking DMs? Oh! Oh my god, that I need to show everyone. No, can I even show you all this? Do you think I could get away with it? I don't think I can. Let's just say it's an incense burner, where the incense is coming out of a woman's tits. So good. I don't think I can actually show that on stream. Yeah, put it in sexy stuff. And everyone can observe it from there. I'm going to order some wax and oils. I need to start making my own wax belts and candles again. You've done it before? That's so cool. I a few years ago started making my own bath bombs. It didn't go well. I did figure out how to do it, but I may have stained meat in a bath orange by accident. My bad. But I love like making stuff like that. Josh actually did some candle making not that long ago, and he found it really fun. Again, ADHD hyperfixations. I think we did it for about a week and then we got bored. I'm not in sexy. Somebody add me. Wait, you're not in the sexy stuff channel? Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. If any of you are part of my Discord, you might not know this, but we have two private channels. One of them is sexy stuff, which is basically just like sexy memes or things that are a bit more inappropriate and a bit more non-safe for work. Which, you know, fine. And then the other one, we have actually a Gym Rats channel, which is specifically to do with like sort of working out. It's not, we don't really talk about weight loss a huge amount. It's more just to like share your gym progress and stuff like that, but there's like rules in there. Because obviously we have some people that might be like triggered by some of the content in there, which is why it's private. Yes, of course you can, darling. I've got you. Our Discord's lovely. It's something that I really enjoy. It's taken us a long time to get it how we want it, but it really works. I'm just finding Wubby so that I can add sexy stuff to Wubby. That sounds wrong. You know what I'm trying to say. Add roles. Not safe for work. There we go. There you go. You should be able to see it now. But yeah, we have those two private channels, and they're very much like you have to ask to be added to them type of situation. Just because we know that not everyone wants to see, one, not safe for work stuff, and two, like gym things. So I dropped a pick in pets. The rabbits better be welcome. Always. Let me see. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. I did see the pictures that you put in before. It's so cute. This is where Will goes quiet for an hour as he goes over all the previous posts. Yeah, I do that occasionally. Occasionally I'll just be bored and I'll be like, oh, I'm going to go through every post that's been posted in the Discord. Like in a thread. Do you know what I mean? Like in one channel. It's beautiful. But yeah, the Not Safe for Work channel is more just for like not safe for work memes and stuff like that. I'm at work, I couldn't possibly check it. Yeah, you lie. What do you mean? Oh my god. I was so distracted this morning that I forgot to tell you all what we're actually doing today. We're going to continue digging our hole today. For any of you that missed it before I went on my break, we started a game about digging a hole. That's literally what the game is called. And in what you're meant to do is you're meant to just dig one hole. I've decided that I'm going to dig out the entire garden because I'm a weirdo. Listen, whenever I'm in a Minecraft server or anything like that, I'm the person who goes chunk mining. Like, I fucking love it. It's my favorite thing in the entire world. So I'm gonna swap us over to that. There's something just very satisfying about just like getting the whole area done. I'll show you what we've got up to so far. It's been great. It's been a good time. But yeah, this is the game. This is a relatively new game, by the way, and most people have finished it by now. But I have not, because I'm digging out the whole garden. Can't help myself. But yeah, this is the situation. You're only meant to dig one hole, and I took that literally. Apart from this is our little heart. This was for Valentine's Day. We decided to keep this little bit because I wanted to tell chat how much I love them. So yeah, this is the digging game. It is literally just this. So we're gonna dig, and this is our entire life now. Occasionally we'll hit some ores and then we'll sell them, but otherwise we're just chilling. We have to spend money for our energy and stuff like that, but I wonder if there is an achievement for like digging out every single bit of the hole. I don't think there will be. I don't think the devs even considered for a second that that would be an option and that's what somebody would do. I am the outlier when it comes to these types of games. Do not make games like this and expect me to not, like, completely do the opposite of what you want. We did find something, actually. We found something further down here, which I haven't really investigated yet. But there's a hole within the hole. Occasionally we'll find treasure and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. But yeah, generally, this is literally it. This is 4 hours worth of work, by the way. Like, well, maybe less than 4 hours, but that's how much I got done last time. So it's going to take me fucking forever, but do you know what? It's going to be... Oh, my inventory's full. It's going to be so satisfying at the end. I have a jetpack, by the way. Totally with you, Sarah. Completionist rewards always. Yep, absolutely. I need it. It's important. So yeah, we need to charge the battery. But we also have upgrades as well. So we have, like, inventory upgrades. We've got battery upgrades. We've got jetpack upgrades. We can also get dynamite, which isn't that great. And then we can also get lamps. I do think we're going to need to get lamps at some point. But yeah, we're getting money. We're selling our ores. And that's it. This is the whole game. But it's just satisfying. Oh! I fell in the hole. I fell in the other hole. But yeah, I've fully upgraded the drill. So this is as good as the drill's ever going to get. Which honestly isn't that great. But yeah, we're just doing it. Oh my god, there's another hole! Wait, does this connect to the hole over there? Do you think? Does it connect? I don't think it does. I'm finding holes within my hole. Oh, I hurt myself. I'm still very confused as to why this game has a health bar. Like, why does my character have a health bar? What could I possibly, like... Is there going to be a boss somewhere that I'm going to have to, like, drill? I love drilling monsters. It's my favourite, actually. But yeah, kind of scared about that. I'm not going to lie. So yeah. It's a hole within a hole. Have you ever played Stellar Blade? I have not. What is Stellar Blade? I've heard of it, but I've never actually, like, seen anything to do with it. I have no idea. It's very satisfying. That's why I like it so much. Just a heads up for everyone, there's going to be some ads coming in about 2 minutes, okay? But, like, you're literally not going to miss anything, because, like, all I'm doing is digging my hole. Like, this... If you were expecting more riveting content today, I'm afraid this is it. Like, this is kind of all of it. But it's fine. It's what we enjoy. Well, I don't know about we. We's quite... Oh, there's another hole. We're getting so many... Oh, my battery's low. So yeah, essentially, there is fall damage, which is why we have a jetpack, which makes life a hell of a lot easier. But yeah, this game is very rudimentary, but I've decided to take it very literally. We can heal ourselves as well. I'm so excited. They're doing a DLC crossover with my favorite gacha game, and oh my god, take my money. Wait, what's your favorite gacha game? I don't think I've ever played a gacha game. No, that's not true. I've played a bit of Genshin, like a tiny weeny bit of Genshin, but like I didn't find it that appetizing. Appetizing? That's not the right word. You know what I mean. It just wasn't for me. But I can understand why people enjoy it. But yeah, I don't think I've played any other gacha games. It's generally been sort of off my radar. But I can definitely appreciate why people like it. We're coming across holes upon holes. I've got holes in my holes. Oh my god, there's more. They just keep coming. Oh my god, this one's a double hole. It looks like a butthole. Wow. It's basically a sci-fi story fighting game, saving the human race. It's really pretty. Nice. Beautiful. Well, I hope you enjoy. There's nothing there's nothing that makes me happier than when a game does a crossover with something that you like. It's so satisfying. That's so cool, though. I love that. That's amazing. What's everybody playing at the moment? What games are we all... I'm assuming that you're all playing video games on the side while also watching me. What's everyone playing at the minute? I really enjoyed playing Avowed last night. I will definitely be playing more Avowed in the near future. I am also really, really into New World at the minute. New World is giving me my MMO kicks. It's very fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. So yeah, can't complain. Minecraft? Ooh, are you doing vanilla? Are you doing hardcore? Like, what are we doing? Are we modded? For any of you that don't know, and some of you might not be aware of this, we do have a hardcore Minecraft server in the community. So if any of you are interested, if you have a look in the gaming channel, I think there's a thread in there, which is the whitelist thread. So if any of you want to join and play on there, I don't think a huge amount of people are playing on it at the minute. But it's something that we do pay for and we do have. And it's like open 24/7. So if you're interested, you're welcome. We haven't really done anything with the new Minecraft server, to be perfectly honest. I don't even know what mods are on there. I think Josh has put details of what's actually in there on the Discord, but I don't know where. I don't personally play Minecraft. Not that I don't like Minecraft, but I'm having a bit of a Minecraft break at the minute. Just because I got really burnt out on it. And I just get to the point where I'm like, I'm just playing this for the sake of playing it. I'm not actually enjoying myself. So I've taken a bit of a hiatus from Minecraft for a little bit, but I know a lot of people in the community play it. Mine Colonies, minimal mods. Oh, nice. I'm doing my dailies for RuneScape 3 at the moment. Beautiful. New World and Satisfactory for me. Yeah, that sounds about right. Not that I would assume, but yes. No, I've been really enjoying New World. We can blame my New World obsession on June, though, because June was like, oh, you should play New World, and then gifted me New World. And then I was like, I'll try it. Hooked now. Thanks. I'm almost home already. That was so quick. Oh, my God. I hope your appointment went well, darling. Govnicki is very jiggly physics booby shooter game. I'm decided what to play, either Overwatch or Final Fantasy. Which Final Fantasy though? I'm assuming you mean 14. But I'm not going to assume. Decided on a house yet? No, I haven't. I have, however, been getting some bits of furniture together and stuff like that. I just haven't decided where I want to live yet. Actually, I have a New World question for you. I meant to message you about this, but I forgot. The game keeps saying that I'm maxed out on Azoth. You know, the stuff that you use for teleporting. What else can I use that for? Because the game keeps telling me off because I've hit the Azoth cap. But I do teleport around a lot. I do use fast travel quite a bit. But I keep, like... I have so much of it. Like, and I feel like I'm maybe missing out on something or doing something wrong. Or is that just the experience? They just give you more... They give you way more than you expect to be able to use. But yeah, it keeps shouting at me. It keeps coming up with a notification and being like, "You've got too much as off," and I'm like, I don't know what that means. So yeah. Something that I'm really enjoying in New World at the minute is I'm doing all of the riding races. And that's been really fun. I've been really enjoying that. It's just silly, but I like it. I like riding my horse. I finally got some upgrades for my horse as well, so I can now like add little things to it. Like I've added some extra storage and some other bits and pieces. So good morning, Abs. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. How are you? It was a load of trauma offloading with the nurse while she did my blood test. Oh, bless you. Nothing at the moment, but late game you can use it for crafting. Right, okay, got you. I'm saving up for the max drill. If you're wondering why I'm not spending my money, that's why. But yeah, I've been really enjoying that. What else have I been doing? I'm still really pissed off about COD. I need to try some other first-person shooters out and find something that I like. I need something that has the same satisfying gunplay. Damn it, why do you all have to use fucking AI? You're a big multi-million-dollar company. What do you mean? Piss baby. I'm doing good, thank you, darling. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Time for a coffee and toast? Hell yeah. Are you gonna add some jam to that toast? Or are you just having it? I was gonna say you're having it solo. Are you solo toasting? Without any extras. I've got a loaf of bread in the freezer and I keep meaning to take it out the freezer to defrost it so I can have toast, but I keep forgetting. Have I checked out Destiny? I still haven't checked out Destiny, no. And I want to. I think over the next couple of weeks I'm going to try some different shooters out and just see what tickles my pickle. I don't want to play Battlefield because EA, obviously. But anything else is pretty much fair game. Whee! Might have jam, actually. I've got my sugars up. Yeah, absolutely. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. I'm hella tired. I worked like a dog in the office for the last 2 days. Took a break from the office yesterday and now I'm back. Oh, bless you. You're doing an amazing job and we're really proud of you. Yeah, I want to try Rainbow Six yet, definitely. It seems to be the closest thing to Call of Duty. So I think that's what I'm probably going to try first. If that doesn't tickle my pickle, then I'll try, like, Destiny. Somebody also suggested Warframe as well, which I've never played. But I've been wanting to try for a while. So yeah. I'm just gutted that, like, the one game that allows me to be social is shit. I'm annoyed about it. I want to hang out with my friends and play video games. What do you mean? I did get paid for my efforts though, so now I'm trying to choose more games. Warframe's actually a good shout, yeah. Warframe's been recommended to me a lot. A lot of people have been like, Sarah, you should play Warframe. And I'm like, I don't know what that is, but sure, I'll try. At some point, anyway. Destiny is good, but I found I got lost so much. Is it is it one of those things where, like, the map's really overwhelming? I had that problem with Final Fantasy XIV. Like, whenever I play it, the most frustrating part of that game is the map. Why is it so confusing? Maybe I'm just a simple-minded person. Maybe I only have one brain cell, but I find it really frustrating. It's like when I open the map in New World and it's just so overwhelming. I'm like, oh! But that has, like, quest directions and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Don't have to worry about that. How about we play Black Ops 6 knockoff on Roblox? You know what? That would probably work. Oh, God. I don't know. It's a fucking weird world that we live in. I really hope. Now, what I am praying for, and I highly doubt that this will happen, is that Activision will just remove the AI stuff that they've used. Because it's only calling cards. Like, that is literally it, as far as we're aware, anyway. It's only the calling cards that they've used AI for. But I'm like, I don't feel comfortable playing it. Which is so frustrating because I love the game so much and I've put a lot of hours in and a lot of work. So I'm hoping that somebody at Activision goes, maybe we should just remove them. But I have a feeling that the money-grabbing bastards aren't going to do that. Fucking capitalism. You know what's an overwhelming game? Elden Ring. I tried playing Elden Ring when it first came out. I do not do Souls-like games. I can't. I'm not a gamer. This is what you lot don't understand. Like, I play video games for a living, yes. However, I can't play video games well. As much as I try, as much as I would love to be a gamer, I'm not. I can't do Souls-likes. I did try Elden Ring when it first came out, though. I bought it and then refunded it pretty quickly. Only because somebody said that I could have rats in the game, and I was like, yeah, I want to try it. But yeah, I've tried a few, like, Souls-like games at this point, and I'm just not good enough. I don't have any patience. I have no sense of, like, stealth, or self-preservation, for that matter. I need something that's bouncier. Whereas Souls-likes are quite realistic. And I just don't vibe with them at all. Which is such a shame, because I love the concepts of them. And I don't remember the last time I played a game that made me feel like that, but I don't know. If you go down the Destiny route in DLC, only install the DLC in order and as you do it. I installed it all at the same time and the game gave me a massive spoiler. Ah. I brought Cyberpunk last Friday. Thanks, Kel. Yeah, thanks, Kel. I'm not gonna lie, I have Cyberpunk, but I've played about 10 minutes of it. But seeing Kel playing it on her streams has made me consider downloading it again. And I'm like, I could maybe do that. Now that they've fixed all of the problems that were with it when it first launched, it does seem a lot more practical. My battery's critical. Cyberpunk's amazing, it is. Anyone gonna pick up that co-op standalone Elden Ring Night Rain? Oh, I didn't even know that that was happening. Hi, Sponge. Good morning, darling. How are you? Yeah, definitely. I feel the same. But yeah, I think it's different for everyone. But yeah, I'm a bit of a weird one when it comes to video games. I have very specific preferences. Ow! My knees! But yeah, I wish I could be a gamer that, like, plays Souls-likes. Like, I have a few streamer friends that do, like, fucking, like, no hit and no death runs and stuff like that, and I'm like, you'd be lucky. Like, that's just not me, bibs. What the fuck is that? Is that big rock? Is that big rock? What is that? Big rock? Hello? What are you? I don't know what it is. It's just a big frickin' rock. What are you? Are you just a big rock? Have I just encountered a big rock? I think so. I'm gonna excavate it. Like I'm a fucking... Do you want to know a fun fact? A fun Rat Mum fact? And I'd love to hear what other people's versions of this is. When I was a kid, I wanted to be an archaeologist. Do you want to know why? Because I couldn't be literally Lara Croft. So for years, when I was a kid, I wanted to be an archaeologist because I didn't understand that I couldn't be Lara Croft. What did everybody else want to be when they were a kid? Because clearly I was like on another level. But yeah, I wanted to be an archaeologist, and then that got replaced by being an artist. And then I quit art and I did game development. And then I quit that and I became a hotel manager and worked in hospitality for years. And then I became a full-time streamer. The timeline's weird. The timeline doesn't timeline, I'm aware, but yeah, that's what my timeline's been. It's wonderful. I just ate a bacon roll, so I'm dandy. How are you? I'm doing good, thank you, darling. I'm doing good. Hell yeah, enjoy your toast, Becca. Rock monster poo? What? Playing games with me is like putting them on extra hard. Keeping sponges alive is a side quest. It's true. I've played games with Sponge before. She just has the, like, she likes to just speed run dying in every game. She's a liability, but we love her. I have easily over 200 plus games, and being a gamer, I'm like, what do I play? So I get you. My game the game has to stand out for me too. This is the thing, like, a lot of people assume that because I'm a full-time streamer that I have time to play all of the video games. I fucking don't. I have a backlog coming out of my arsehole. It's unreal. You'd think I'd have all the time in the world, but even though this is my job, I still don't have time. Oh, God. It's a nightmare. I start so many games and don't finish them. Or I just forget about them. I don't know what this fucking big rock is, but I'm very intrigued. I think it is just a big rock. I think that is literally it. You're gonna think it's lame? Why would I think it was lame? No. I love hearing people's origin stories. Tell me. I want to know. You don't have to share if you don't want to, of course. I am just a nosy cow, but... we're talking about childhood dream careers. Yeah, what did you want to be when you were older, when you were a kid? I mean, I went from baker to translator to vet nurse and now a private carer. What a journey. That is a hell of a journey. That's awesome, though. I love that. I watched Twister as a kid and wanted to study weather for a while. Oh, I love that. I can imagine you doing that as well. That just reminds me of a few years ago. Me and Josh used to watch, like, BBC News pretty much every morning, like, when we woke up. We used to... There was a lady that did the weather, and we used to call her Weather MILF, because she was just hot. She just had hot mommy energy. So every morning we'd watch Weather MILF. It was the only time we've ever been interested in watching the fucking news. I think we'd ignore most of it and then wait until she was on the telly and be like, oh my god, Weather MILF's here. I love her. I don't know if she does the weather anymore. I don't remember what she was even called. Hot though. Carol on BBC. It might be Carol. I can't remember what she's called. I'll have to check and find a picture. My body has betrayed me. I'm trying to eat and now I have the hiccups. Drink 10 sips of water without taking a breath if you can. That's how I get rid of hiccups, but I'm aware that everyone has their own way of getting rid of hiccups. But I drink 10 sips of water and then it disappears. It, like, resets your diaphragm. It's weird. We are definitely coming across more holes, fam. It's happening. It's very holy in here. And not in a religious way. Look at this big fucking rock that's just sat in my way. What the heck? Oh, good choice, Pupstar. Very good choice. I wanted to be an accountant. I like math class and numbers, and I thought it's basically being paid for math homework, which Nerd Me actually enjoyed. That's so cute. No, I love that. I had a moment there where I was like, wait, is this actual accounting or is this spicy accounting? Two very different things. That's awesome, though. No, that's really cool. What do you mean? I love it when people are, like, so passionate about something that they're like, I want to do that as a... Fucking piss take. Yeah, ma'am. Don't let your energy get that low, fam. Yeah, I know Ola, yeah. I do. I've been listening to Ola's stuff since I was a teenager. I was very much in the UK YouTubers sort of like Dodie fan base, so yeah, I know who Ola is. We actually, me and Josh watched a few Tiny Desks the other day, and we watched Dodie's Tiny Desk, and he was like, Josh was like, you know Dodie, don't you? I was like, I don't know her personally, but I'm aware of her music. Like, I used to listen to her stuff a lot when I was a little baby gay. Because I think everyone did around that time. Oh, hi, Cryptid. How are you doing? I would have never have clocked you as a Dodie fan. Not even a little bit. I'm joking, obviously. Oh, next you're going to tell me the water is wet. Oh, my God. But yeah, I was deep in, like, the early 2000s fucking, like, indie pop fucking UK YouTubers situation, so I am aware. Well, we are gaming, Mochi. I need to scroll up, I've missed some chat, I'm so sorry. I actually wanted to be a writer, a fashion designer, or a game designer, and now I'm a project manager / urban planner. That's so cool. So cool. That makes sense as to why you write so much. Fashion designer, I can also see. And also game designer as well. That's so cool. You don't have to apologize, Pup. It's all good. We appreciate you sharing. I pretend that I don't care about the hiccups. What, do you just ignore them? Other kids wanted to be doctors, scientists, rock stars, Olympic athletes. I wanted a calculator, a spreadsheet, in a quiet room. Love it. Love it. I was absolutely obsessed with Mumbo Jumbo when I was younger. He was a Redstone Minecraft YouTuber. All of the Minecraft YouTubers that I used to follow came out to be paedophiles, so I can't relate. Basically, all of the people that I used to watch on YouTube turned out to be terrible people, and I fucking hate that so much. It was a rough time. Sarah, you just tricked me into drinking lots, didn't you? 10 sips non-stop to get rid of hiccups. I mean, it worked, but also I just drank loads of fluids. Really? Just a weird coincidence. Technically, yes, but it does also work. Was not a nonce. Must have a fantastic pedo radar. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Yeah, everyone that I used to watch ended up being a nonce. Sad times. Every single YouTuber I used to watch has turned out to be problematic, so you know. Yeah, same here. Clearly, I'm not very good at picking it out. I actually got into game dev school in Oslo, beat 200 applicants, baby, and also my dad told me over my dead body, so I didn't go. Why? Why did your father do this? No, I did 3 years of game development, and I loved it so much. I was going to go to university, but at the time, me and Josh had just gotten together, and it was more financially responsible for me to continue with my career, because I was working in hospitality at that point. Where the fuck am I? Okay. So I ended up not going to uni and instead focused on, like, career stuff. Then I had a breakdown. Hee hee. Then I worked in a call center for like 2 years, and then I went, fuck this, I'm going to stream full time, and now I'm here. And I've been doing this now for like 3 years, which is like, feels like forever and also no time at all. It's really weird. But I've been self-employed now for 3 years. Some of you might remember when I first went full time. Like, some of you have been here long enough to know me that long. Some of you have been here long enough to know me when this was just a hobby. This was just a fun thing that I did because I was trying to get away from my horrible work life. It's wild. I was just a British YouTuber stan like Zoella, Alfie Days, them lot, yeah. I couldn't stand Alfie Days. I had beef with him. Oh my god, not the beef. Hi, Ralsei. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Need to stop ignoring the battery low signal. 4 years, Mochi. Holy shit. And 2 years for Cryptid. That's amazing. My parents wouldn't let me do game dev, so I went into marketing instead. I'm very thankful, though, because the games job market is absolute hell in the UK. It really is. It absolutely is. Oh my god, we could get the final upgrade for the drill. Give me it. Warning, you have... Oh, I haven't saved. Let me save. There we go. Was it last September or September before when I met you guys? Time is strange and my memory fails me. September before, I think. I actually got accepted into Stanford's math program, but Mum convinced me I wouldn't be able to handle the monotony of accounting, which since I had severe ADHD, she might have been right. Maybe. Seems the best approach to being in game dev is making a game yourself and not working for a big corporate. Yeah, definitely. Right, okay, I get you. It's one of those things, isn't it? It's frustrating because, like, yeah, there is some truth to it. But at the same time, just let your kids just do what they enjoy. I know for a fact that if I'd have gone to university and, like, gotten a degree in game development, I probably wouldn't be making games now. But I'm quite happy, like, I'm quite happy doing something that's game adjacent, which I am. Do you know what I mean? So it just kind of works. I'm loving this upgraded drill. It's super speed. I know you can't see very well. Am I able to turn up the... No. I was like, am I able to turn up the brightness a little bit? Maybe I need to get a lamp finally. We're making progress though. I'm now out of money again. I had so much money not that long ago. Sad times. I feel like my dad was like, why don't you make games in your spare time? Like, I was going to be creating Stardew, yeah, for real. Yeah. It's one of those things where it was like, cool idea. Kind of glad that I went the path that I went, but also could have been really cool. This is the thing, like, I know a lot of people aren't big believers in this, but I'm very much in the believer of, like, the right things will find themselves and, like, find them, like, open themselves up to you. But that's down to you to make that decision. Do you know what I mean? It's not necessarily down to other people, but parents unfortunately have a big influence on, like, future kids' careers. It wasn't game dev, but similarly, my mum didn't let me pursue art at uni either. Parents be like that, yeah. And I understand why. Like, they want us to live full and happy lives and be as, like, not dependent on them as possible, which I totally understand. But at the same time, it's like, fucking hell. Like, if I was to have kids, which I'm never going to have kids, but if I was to have kids, I'd just support them in whatever they wanted to do. Like, if it was hard, then, you know, that's life, but that's part of creating art as well. Like, it's not an easy thing to do, but we, like, no matter what out the state of our world is in, we'll always need art in some capacity. But I think where a lot of like the parents' decisions come from when they have conversations like that with their kids is a lot to do with them just wanting them to be financially secure, which, you know, is nice. It comes from a place of like care, right? But at the same time, it's like, let them make that, like, let them figure it out on their own. Let them make those mistakes. Let them try something different that might not seem like it's, people still think in my family that it's absolutely wild what I do for a living, but like I love it. And oh, an object detected. There's an object down there. Don't know where it is though. I can't fucking see. Oh, it's here. Oh, I got a key. Oh, wait. Is this for the freaking, is this for this chest? Oh my god, I need one more key. Oh my god. I'm excited. I completely understand parents' fears, but at the same time, they should try and help their kids follow their passion for a while to see if there's something to it. And then if they don't show the proper commitment, tell them no and financially help them to get into something secure. Yeah, exactly. It's like allowing your children to fail. Like that's an important life lesson to learn. The earlier the better. As much as I hate to admit it, if I had done all the things I wanted to do in my early 20s, I wouldn't be where I am now. And I'm content where I am, wouldn't mind moving countries. The UK just keeps disappointing me. Honestly, same. I feel that. As a parent, I fear it's hard to sit back and let your kid watch their decisions perhaps dampen their future. I want my kids to do whatever, but on the sidelines, I want them to win at life so damn hard. Yeah. But you'd support them no matter what. You wouldn't force them into something that they didn't want to do. It must be hard, though. This is why I love this community so much, because we have people that never intend on having children, but then also, like, people that do have children and that can give, like, insight in that regard. It's really cool. So thank you. But yeah, I think what it boils down to is parents ultimately just want what's best for their children, but unfortunately some of them don't necessarily go about it the right way. Or in a way that sort of, like, fuels the passions that the child has. But I get why. And it's a lot of it comes down to people not seeing a lot of, like, art-related things as an opportunity to make a lot of money. Which, you know, fair enough. We live in a capitalistic hellscape. Of course that's not going to work. Like... Oh, I've got some silver. It's just a case of survival more than anything, isn't it? But, now more than ever, jobs like that are very much doing better. Maybe not perfect, but better, at the very least. Why do we need keys? Just take a sledgehammer to the box, it's wooden. Well, this is the thing. I've got this amazing fucking drill, and I can't drill the bastard. Feels wrong. Feels totally wrong. I feel bad. I tried to discourage OMG for doing games design at uni. Don't feel bad. I get that. I totally get that. I don't know if I would have made it, but I didn't end up succeeding in other directions either. And just thought of an Ivy League school degree would have done, yeah. I'm the biggest cheerleader and always want to be, but when my kid's crying about not wanting to go to school, then telling me she wants to be a teacher, I'm like, come on, girl. Yeah, I get you. You're like, I appreciate that you have all of these dreams and desires, but you need to put the work and effort in to be able to achieve them. It's, you know, if you want to be a teacher, you got to go to school. It's like the most important thing. Like, teaching's hard to get into as it is. You need a frickin' degree these days. There is other ways that you can do it. I only know this because Josh tried to do a teaching degree. Well, not tried to. He did like an introduction to teaching type of thing. But then he was like, I have all of this experience in tech. Let me just go back into the tech world. I found an oldie Rat Mum on Spotify. Oh, go on. Put it in. Put it in. I think some people struggle with their kids have dreams that stray in a different social class. They have an idea of what is practical and most likely to result in a financially stable future based on their own experience. Exactly. That's another thing as well, that like parents have the ability to have that life experience because they've already lived it. I've got all these random little specks that I haven't mined, but I'm ignoring it. It's none of my business. 'Tis none of my business, in fact. There's another big rock. Can I get rid of these? I'm assuming the answer's no. Whee! Oh my god, what an absolute icon of a song. Holy shit. I haven't heard that one in a long time. If you don't know this, I'm going to be so hurt. No, I do, don't worry. One day I want to work for myself, but I don't know what I want to do yet. Well, the day that you figure that out, let me know. I am fully an advocate for people working for themselves. It's one of the best things that I ever did as a neurodivergent person. But I'm aware that it's taken me a lot to get to this point. And I'm in a very privileged position where, like, I don't have to worry about paying bills. Because I have a husband that pays the bills. And he's like, go do something fun. Enjoy yourself. Doesn't mean that I don't work hard or anything like that, but I don't think it would be financially responsible of me to do it otherwise. It's why I'm always honest with people about, like, streaming in general. Like, you might see streaming as, like, a full-time gig. It absolutely can be. But you've got to be quite happy with not earning a lot of money. Foot Finder? Oh my god. Not Foot Finder. Sometimes that life experience can help a kid keep from destroying their future before it even starts, but sometimes it also means they can't see the value in a certain path. Yeah, exactly. You are totally right. It is a complicated and multifaceted problem. But ultimately, in 99% of cases, parents just want what's best for their kids. And that's what it boils down to. Do you know what I can't wait to see, though? I can't wait to see, like, the newest generation, like, being more internet-focused. I think it's going to be so cool. Like, jobs like mine are going to become so normalized in the next couple of years. They already kind of are. But they're going to become more normalized and more available to, like, more people, and that's really, really fucking cool. I love it. Pros and cons to everything. I have financial security, but I don't always feel fulfilled. Yeah. Whereas I feel very fulfilled, but have no financial security. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to increase my inventory because it's pissing me off. Martin told me he wants to join a running club, and he was gobsmacked when I explained people are runners for a living, and I feel like I've got an Olympian on my hands. That's so cute. Yeah, see, this is another thing. Like, I do strong woman, and, like, strong women is a sport. Like, it is a literal sport. Like, I know people that are actual athletes, and they compete professionally, and that is their entire job, which is just so freaking cool. But again, that was something that was, like, really hard. It was really sought after, but really hard to get into. Whereas now it's just becoming more accessible, which is amazing. And this is part of the reason why I'm doing my personal training studies and my nutrition studies, is because, like, I want to be able to help people in that regard. And I'm so fed up. I saw a gap in the market, basically, and was like, there are no people that look like me that give advice in regards to nutrition and personal training. Why don't I do that? And it's something that I'm really passionate about. I forgot to tell you all. I can't remember if I told you all before I went on holiday, but I actually finished my level 2 studies. Unfortunately, my workshop isn't until April. So I have to wait until April to have officially finished everything. But I've said to myself that I'm hoping that at least halfway through the year or towards the end of the year, I want to have start taking clients. So that's going to be really fun. I'm excited about it. So we'll see how that goes. Thank you. It took a lot of hard work. And I mean a lot of hard work. I'll show you. Where's my book? Where is my book? Oh, it's here. So this is my notebook that I started at the start of my studies. That's how much book I've got left. That's empty. This is how much I've filled out. But yeah, it's been awesome. I've loved it so much. So, but once I've got my level 2 qualification, I'll be able to actually start taking clients and stuff, which is really exciting. In a way, I'm nervous about the future in a positive way. With what is in the works, I may have already created to go along with it, and I'm so happy. That's so cool. I love that. That's amazing. Martin can go on a run with me. Yeah, I can go with Whoopi. I do like running, actually. I haven't been on a run in a while, but I actually really enjoy it. Oh my god, fat person going on a run. How dare they? We're getting there. We're making progress. Slow progress, granted, but we are making progress. Oh, I can upgrade my battery. Yeah, let's do that. I'm nearly gonna... you know what? I'm gonna get halfway down. I'm not even halfway. By the time I've gotten, like, halfway down, I'm gonna have like, had everything fully upgraded. Which is not what I intended to do at all, but here we are. Stop, get a drink, throw up in the kitchen sink. Want to sign up for a charity 5k or 10k with me, Sarah? Part of me wants to say yes, but I haven't ran in, like, months. It's been a while. I'm also a very slow runner as well. Like, I am not fast. It'll take me, like, a good few hours. As fun as that sounds. I found a localish running club for kids his age. It's like £2.50 a week. So when the weather improves, I'm going to sign him up. That's such a good idea. He'll love that. What about a Tough Mudder? Do you know what? I'd actually love to do Tough Mudder. It looks so fun. Like, I wouldn't want to do it for any particular, like, fitness goal or anything like that. I just want to do it because it looks like a fun time with my friends. Like, that's the only reason why I'd do it. It just looks hilarious. I can afford to upgrade my jetpack. Twice. That's impressive. If I didn't have fibre, I'd smash the shit out of Tough Mudder because they look great. It just looks like a fun time, right? Lost in the heat of it all. Bow, bow, bow. But yeah, there's part of me, the slightly delusional part of me, that I'd love to compete in a High Rocks. Which, if you haven't seen, you've probably seen videos of it online. But it's like, it's a powerlifting thing, which obviously isn't my sport at all. But it's just basically like a big course of doing multiple things, and it just looks really fun. A lot of runners tend to do it, and a lot of powerlifting people. Obviously not my sport. I focus on weight over endurance, but it looks fun. Just because it's not in your sport doesn't mean that it's not for you, though. Doesn't mean that you can't do it. I really want to try Go Ape or something along those lines. If you want to go, I'm totally down. I've never been, but I've always wanted to go. It looks really fun. Go Ape is like a local thing. It's like an indoor like play area for adults and children, basically. But yeah, I think people look at me and they think, oh, she's not interested in anything fitness-wise. And I'm like, how about fitting this dick in your mouth? That was quite good for me, actually. I'm quite proud of that. Well done, Sarah. That was very quick. Unless we went Alton Towers or something, someone else can hold my bag. Oh, I love Alton Towers. I love theme parks in general. I'm a big theme park goer. We went to Flamingo Land twice last year and it was such a good time. Oh no. We have a Bear Grylls Go Ape type thing near me. They're just so fun. They're just silly. Imagine we didn't have a year 6 school disco meetup vibe, but instead went to do some sort of activity. I'd be the designated bag holder. Or I'm excited about it. I need to start working on your freaking project. Like, when did we put it in for? Where's my phone? What date was it meant to be again? I did put it in my calendar, but I've been so focused on this month that I can't actually remember. I have a month. We're fine. I have a month. I've got plenty of time. I've got 1,000,001 projects going on at the minute, so I'm just trying to juggle everything. Yeah, because the yarn got delivered, but I actually need to start. But it won't take me an entire month to crochet that, so I will just mark it as time sensitive. Poor Mochi, I don't think he's going to get his fucking Shiba for the next year. I'm aiming to try and give it to him when I go to Canada and see him in July. And I will also get on my knees and apologise profusely. What the fuck is that? What's that? I've never seen that before. I don't know what that is. What is that? It wants me to dig down, so there's clearly something in this area that it's interested in. I just don't know what it is. Oh, my inventory's always full. I used to love roller coasters, but I don't think I tolerate it nowadays. My travel sickness has become so sensitive. I'm quite lucky. I've never struggled with travel sickness. That must be horrible though. Have you tried like smaller rides or anything like that? It might be worth trying and just seeing. You might be able to handle it a little bit better. I like rides though. I like theme parks when they're dry, is what I've learnt. I do not want to go when it's raining. What's everybody's favourite theme park? My ultimate favourite is one that's further north. It's called Lightwater Valley. And I think it's only my favourite because it's just the one that I used to go to a lot as a kid because it was like the closest. I do like a bit of Alton Towers and a bit of Flamingo Land though. But I like Flamingo Land because it's a zoo as well as a theme park. Which is pretty cool. I'm strong like Hulk. I only get travel sickness in the back of cars. I'll be the driver the day I die because I get before I get in the back of somebody's car, yeah. I'm quite lucky. I've never struggled with travel sickness unless it's on aeroplanes. Both me and Josh get really nauseous on aeroplanes, but it seems to have gotten better recently. Why is the game making weird eerie noises? And bat noises. I can also hear bat noises. I'm scared. New material found? What have I found? Oh, I've got gold. See, yeah, it might be a secret bat cave. I'm hoping that's what it is. We'll see, I guess. The game's getting really dark. It's really, really dark. I might have to get some lights soon. I might have to invest. I think you can bring the lights around with you. I wish it was like a flashlight that you could just attach to yourself, but I don't think it is. I think they're like stationary lights. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, but it's also not the best. Gets to a point where I'm like struggling to see. Is it going to get to a point where you can't jetpack out? Sarah might need to create little platforms. No, I think the jetpack's fine. I don't have it all the way. Like, I don't have it all the way upgraded, so I think I should be okay. But yeah, you might be right. I'm going to buy a lamp and I'm just going to see what... Oh, did I buy it? Oh, I have to press F? Oh, they're like wall lights. Ah, that's cool. Nice. Little baby lights. I like that. Well, that's just giving me the tiniest amount of light possible, but it'll do. It's something. It's better than nothing. There is unfortunately no gamma options in this game either, so we might just get to a point where I can't see shit. I just googled and I couldn't be more central UK if I tried. If I drive 2 hours east or west, I'm at the beach. I love that. You've been loving your beach trips recently, though. I haven't been to the beach in what feels like forever. I want to go back at some point. The last time I went to the beach was in Wales. I grew out of my travel sickness, but then since being a driver, it came back. I even get motion sick in a jacuzzi now. Really? I've never been to Fantasialand. That's awesome though, June. Okay, we have a fully upgraded inventory and grill. Drill. There we go. Not me just down here flipping burgers. Don't mind me. Do you think the council gave me planning permission to do this? Because I don't think that they did. Never mind. It's fine. It's very satisfying, like, peeling it from the edges of the whole thing. I love this game. Who knew that this game that cost me, like, maybe about £4 would give me this much satisfaction. This is just proof that, like, video games don't have to be complicated to be effective and fun. This game is literally a game about digging a hole. And I am having a whale of a time. I really want to take my dogs to Scarborough again, but it's difficult to do on my own. Yeah, especially when you have to wrangle 2 dogs. It's worth doing, though. Love a bit of Scarbados. Haven't been in a while. I miss living in Cornwall and being like a 5-minute walk from the beach. Yeah. God, I remember when you lived in Cornwall. Bloody hell. Oh yeah, we did go in Northumbria, that's true. Ah, right, okay. That makes sense. I've never been to Brid. I've heard lots of really nice things about it, but I've never actually been. Oh, it's telling me off. It's telling me that I haven't saved in a while. I'm going to need to take a break soon and get a coffee, I think. I think I'm going to wait for the ads to hit. And then once the ads are here, I'm going to... Ow! I'm going to take a little break and go and get some more caffeine. Maybe grab something to eat as well, because I haven't had any food. I didn't do a very good job of eating yesterday, so I'm trying to get back on it. I kind of just forgot food existed yesterday. What's everybody having for lunch today? I need some ideas. What are we having? What are we eating? That would be lovely though. Won't be able to bring the kids if I brought Buddy because I don't trust him around children. Yeah. Well, there you go. You've got somebody to go with you. I think I'm going to need some more lights, you know. Definitely struggling to see down here. The game's making weird noises at me. I'm scared. Well, technically, I mean, if you think about it, I do have these big rocks that I'm unable to get rid of, so those can be my platforms, I guess, can't they? Okay. Speaking of the devil, the ads are thinking of starting soon. It's nice. I sent him a TikTok about sea glass the other week, and then last week, without saying anything, he took me to the beach and started handing me pieces of sea glass. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, hell yeah, that sounds amazing. Amazing? I also had feta and olives, so I'll be munching those. Beautiful. Right, everyone, I'm going to take a quick break so I can go refill my coffee and find myself something to eat, okay? I shouldn't be too long, so I'll be right back. I won't be long. I'll see you in a minute. Bye. Fine, I can do words. I got you. 1 minute. I can put words on for everyone. I honestly forgot words existed for a hot minute. I don't think we've played it since I got back off holiday. Let me get it on for you. There we go. Right, I hope you enjoy. I won't be long. I'll see you in a minute. Oh, well done, everyone. Words is kicking our butt today, but that's okay. I'm back now anyway. Yeah, doilies are still very much a thing. Definitely not as popular as they used to be, but yeah, they're definitely still there. It's alright, don't worry. You don't need to be good or bad at it. It is all good. Do not worry. Some of us have good days and have bad days. It's just how that game goes sometimes. Okay, let me get back in my hole. Let me get back in my pit. There we go. I'm just losing all of my health in the process. I fucking love that. We're getting there, though. We're making progress. How is everybody doing? Did you all manage to have a break with me? I hope so. I had myself a cheeky little protein yogurt, and I've had some more coffee, so I am good to go. This thing keeps telling me to go down, but I'm like, no. I'm gonna go around. Going around town. But yeah, I think these big boulders are intentional, you know. I'm starting to think that it's the ways that I can get out, which is good that the developers considered that. Because I fucking didn't. I guess the alternative was like giving us an option to get out, right? There's another rock! What the heck? It is getting a bit dark down here, though. I think I'm gonna have to get some more lamps in here. Need some more lighting, because holy shit. This keeps telling me to go down, but I'm scared. I'm actually scared to go down. What if it kills me? Can you get rid of them? I did not know that. I honestly thought that they were just stuck there, but if I can get rid of them, I might. But I'm also terrified of getting stuck. This game can be wild as crap anyway, because sometimes it doesn't accept things I know or words that other times seem like yeah, it does. The thing that always fools me is the fact that you oh my god, it's getting long. Is the fact that you can't do names. Because my brain instantly wants to do names. It's like, oh yeah, we wanna do that. But you're not allowed. You're not allowed to do names. And it also doesn't really seem to accept brands either. So, like, if you think of something and you're like, oh yeah, that's a brand. Everyone knows that. It just won't accept it. It's weird. Very strange. It doesn't like anal either, which is another term for being overly neat. Yeah, exactly. And then sometimes it'll just have pedo. And I'm like, okay. Can't make its mind up as to what it wants. I'm sure it probably uses a certain word set, so to speak, but I just haven't figured out what that is. It likes to add random things in, like obscure names of birds and stuff like that. I found that quite a lot. Yeah, nonce accepted, but the other one won't. There is something that you can buy which will help. Oh, is it the dynamite? I can't afford it. I'm skint. Nah, I can. Should we try the dynamite? I'm going to get an extra lamp as well, because I need lamp. I need lamp. Right, should we try and blow one of these up? Let's do this one. Oh, well, goodbye. Oh, that did work. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Hell yeah. Oh, good to know. Thank you. I honestly thought that they were just stuck there. I'm assuming my jetpack will always get me out of a pinch. I'm sure it definitely wouldn't soft lock me by not allowing that, right? Surely. Because that would be weird. I don't know why I didn't think to blow it up with the dynamite. Like, no duh. Obviously. Just hadn't even considered it. Thanks though, Cray. I appreciate you giving that to me in a hint form, rather than just being like, you can use the dynamite, you dingus. Which is what I get a lot of the time. Well, I got a shit ton of copper from that, so that's good. I honestly thought at first, like, if I upgraded my drill enough, that would be what would do it, but clearly not. Whee! Which is why things like Booby should be accepted, because that's the type of bird. Exactly! Oh, there is an info tag. Used to destroy rocks and lava rocks, can't destroy white rock. Okay, got you. Just gonna keep buying the occasional lamp. And start putting them in some of the darker spots. Because holy shit. It's getting dark in here. I'm not doing these in any particular order, by the way. I was going to do them really neatly, but honestly, I don't think it's worth it. But yeah, I hope you all managed to do some self-care while I was away. If you haven't, please make sure that you do. Look after your brains and your bodies. I just remembered that yesterday I ordered Greggs, and something that I always do when I order Greggs is I order a cold 4-pack of sausage rolls. So I think I'm going to have sausage rolls and beans for my lunch. Just because it's easy. Cut up the sausage rolls, dunk it in some beans. Oh my god. Elite. Absolutely elite lunch. So I'm going to have that. Self-care woo. Hi, Moon Elf. How are you doing, darling? I hope you're good. It does sound good, doesn't it? I didn't think about it at the time, but I always do it instinctually. But now I'm like, actually, yeah, that sounds really fucking good. Put the sausage rolls in the air fryer just a little bit, just to like crisp them up a little bit. Add some beans. Ugh. I'm so British. I want to put beans on everything. Beans do make me sleepy though, so I need to be careful. I'm not going to have lunch until I'm going through a bit of a thing at the minute, and I think a lot of like neurospicy people will understand. Do you have periods of time where all of a sudden your ability to sort of like do things just disappears? And I'm not talking like an executive dysfunction thing. It is an executive dysfunction thing, and it happens to me all the time. But like my tolerance for like getting shit done at the moment is in the floor. Like literally in the floor. I can only focus on like one thing a day. And it's making me feel like really unproductive and annoyed at myself. So instead of being annoyed at myself, I'm instead leaning into it. And I've said to myself, like today, I only have one to do. I have one thing that I need to do today. If I get more done, that's a bonus, but I only expect myself to get one thing done today. And that's packing the Christmas giveaway stuff. Because I've had it sat in my office for over 2 weeks now. And it's nearly the end of February and I still haven't sent them out. And for some reason, it just feels like a fucking impossible task at the minute. So I've said to myself, okay, the one thing that you need to do today is this thing. And I'm going to do it. I'm determined. Everything just feels a bit much at the minute. So I'm, instead of getting annoyed at myself and being frustrated, I'm just going to like lean into it and just be like, okay, I'm going to do one thing. And then if I can manage to do more for whatever reason, then I will. But I'm not going to force it upon myself. And I'm not going to feel guilty about not doing it either. So that's the plan anyway. I have 1,000,001 things on my to-do list, but I just don't have the brain power to do them. So, one thing at a time, right? Still struggle with beans. I have to have them with something else, and if I finish my main food and there's beans left, I can't eat them. I'm doing well. I finally found a great walking trail near me so I can walk with my dog and start losing some weight. So hyped. Oh, that's amazing. Honestly, walking is the best thing that you can do for your health. It's so good. It's so underrated. Like, Honestly, that's awesome. I love that. I'm glad that you found something nice. And you're killing two birds with one stone. You're walking the dog, you're also walking yourself. And bettering your health. It's awesome. That is what we call functional movement. And we like functional movement. Yeah, all the damn time. I'm just focusing on staying alive at this point. I feel like I'm past the point of needing to stay alive. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've kind of gone out of that now, but I'm now just in the... I just don't have the executive functioning to fucking do anything. Like, because to me, streaming isn't a doing thing. It's an enjoyment thing, and I don't feel like... As much as it is tiring, and, like, obviously it does... Like, it's hard. I don't count it as something on my to-do list. Because it's just my life. Do you know what I mean? It's hard to explain. But yeah, that's kind of how I see it. So yeah, instead of beating myself up about it and just being a shithead, I'm just going to do one thing a day. And then I'm going to treat myself to a nap. Me and Josh had a really nice nap together yesterday. Josh makes the mistake of coming upstairs and, like, meeting me in bed at, like, 5 when he finishes work. And we both fell asleep. So, yeah. Hopefully, Christmas giveaway boxes will be done and out the door this week. So if any of you are waiting on them, I hope you like them. They're not anything, like, super fancy, but... I didn't have the energy to make anything this year, whereas usually I'd make people crocheted things that I know that they'd like. I just didn't have the energy for that this year, so I've gone in a slightly different direction. But I hope it's appreciated. I'm sure it will be. No worries, Cray. Thank you for hanging out, darling. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. We'll see you soon. I also got better shoes the other day because mine were making walking impossible. Had to go to a special store and also invested in some custom arch supports. I've learnt a lot yesterday. I'm feeling good. Nice! That's awesome. Honestly, yeah, that's one of the biggest things that I can recommend to people, especially if you're doing a lot of walking, is get good footwear. Good footwear will make or break your feet. It makes a huge difference. And you don't realise it either. Like, I've got, I used to have a lot of pain when I was walking, and it just turned out that I didn't have appropriate footwear with good enough support. I feel like it's something that's very much slept on and people don't really think about it. But it can make a huge difference, because if you're in pain, you're not going to be wanting to walk, are you? So you want to make it as easy as physically possible. Which is absolutely worth it. And it does mean that you have to go to a fancy store and get, like, your gait analysed and shit like that, but if it works... I need to start going on some more walks. I've been doing a lot of indoor walking recently, because, again, I've just not had the energy to fucking go outside. As much as, like, going outside a little bit every day helps me, like, a lot mentally, and I know it's good for me, I just have been really struggling with it at the minute. So I'm doing a lot of indoor walking. I shared some indoor workouts. I follow this lady. She does these cute little workouts with her grandma. And they're both so lovely. And I do their little indoor workouts. I posted it in the Gym Rats channel if anyone's interested. And it's just a little 10-minute thing. It's not strenuous. It's just sort of minimal, but... it gives you that feeling of accomplishment of having done something, even if you can't go outside. This is something that I'm very much learning this year, is like, there is no point in bashing my head against a wall when it comes to my brain. So why don't we find ways to accommodate that and make things easier for myself? Wild concept, I'm aware. Absolutely wild concept, but yeah. Who would have thought? This is not groundbreaking shit, this is just shit that I've figured out. So silly. I've been keeping up with them, only missed a couple of days. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. It's just fun. Just silly fun. Have you found the rock monster yet? Don't tell me about the rock monster. I'm scared. June, I'm scared. I need more lights. I'm fully upgraded on everything, though. Which is amazing. I learned that we actually have 4 arches in our feet and that by walking barefoot or with bad arch support on man-made surfaces like floors, it's actually causing our feet to flatten, which is adding to back, ankle, knee pain and more. I was surprised how big of a support it is. It is. Skechers are fucking elite. Like, if there's one brand of shoes that I do recommend, I recommend Skechers. I want a pair for myself. Josh has a pair and he loves them. He says that they're the most, like, comfortable shoe he has ever had. And I fully believe him. Oh! Excuse me, what's that? Excuse me, what is that? What's that? Is there a fucking mine shaft in here? Like, what? What's this? Oh yeah, I've not been fucking around. I'm in. What the? But wait, there's a fucking, like, mine shaft. What? What's this? Please don't be a scary thing in here. I will poo my pants. If this is secretly a horror game, I'm gonna be pissed. Hello? A crate with some dynamite, some lamps, and some money. Oh, sick. Oh, I got scared then. I thought it had caved in behind me. Oh, okay, we're fine. It's okay. Did give me some dynamite, though. Should I use the dynamite? Fuck it. Yeet. Oh! The dynamite does basically nothing. Like, it's really just not that major. Oh, shit. At least I got more lamps, though. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, I was scared. My heart rate went up massively. Definitely wasn't expecting that. Oh well. For free? I'll take it. I won't lie, they don't look old lady. They don't look old ladyish. That I don't know what to say, but they're comfy as shit. Yeah, my mum used to say that as well. Where you digging? To fucking China? And were you born in a barn if I left the door open? Honestly, parents' sayings are just... I'm sure that they just never change. Like, they're just the same always. Like, no matter when you were born, they're always the same. It's wild. I used to say if I brought you into this world, I can take you out of it. My favourite one was, Mum, what's for dinner? Shit with sugar on. Every time. Without fail. Shit with sugar on. That's not an answer, Mother. I'm asking you what's for dinner. Honestly. To be fair, she was a single parent. She was probably fed up. Oh. My poor mum. It's weird when I think about it. Like, my mum was 23 when she had me. And, like, when I turned 23, I was barely even an adult. It's just a different generation completely. That's why I always say to her, I'm like, I don't blame you for my trauma. Because you didn't know any different. That little controller thing hasn't popped up again. Skechers are the first shoes I invested in for work. Then I got fired a few days later. No! At least you got 6 Skechers out of it. Comfy feet. Whee! My favourite is it's like Blackpool Illuminations and here turn the lights off, yeah. What's for dessert? Bread and catch it? I don't understand that one either. What does that mean? I might have to ask my mum. She'd know. I've still got lights, so I could put some more lights down here. Ow. There's definitely more rocks as I go further down. Who would have thought? Thank God I wasn't a geologist or something. I know my mum had her first at like 20, then had 5 of us and raised us herself. It's mad, isn't it? It's absolutely mad. It was just a different generation, though. Like, a lot of us couldn't imagine having kids that young. It's like, when I think back at it, I'm like, when my mum had me, she was still just a kid. Like, even though she was in her 20s, like, she was still... But it was so normalised, and it's just weird. I don't know. I was 21 when I had Moo, and well, I'm learning 7 years later. You're doing amazing, though. It's why I very much have a lot of appreciation for parents and a lot of admiration, because, like, holy shit, you're doing that, and, like, I wouldn't have a fucking clue. Y'all have the patience of a saint. I simply could not. I wouldn't be able to dig this hole if I had children. What are you doing, Mum? Digging a hole of China. Uno reverse. Oh, God. I'm trying to think if there was any other sayings that my mum used to do. Oh, stop crying or I'll give you something to cry about. That was a personal favourite. Oh, what was the other one? It was like, if I called my mum she, it was like, who's she? The fucking cow's mother? Or something like that. I can't remember exactly what the saying was, but that was a common one. Catch it or catch it? I've never heard that one. Yeah, no. Maybe, yeah. Who's she, the cat's mother? Yeah, that's the one. I couldn't remember. I don't know where I got cow from. But yeah, I know. I'm the same, Rousey. It's like everybody... It's weird, isn't it? Because you just like... You're just a baby. But it's then that as soon as people have kids, it's like, oh yeah, you're a proper adult now. Kids age you. It's weird. Who's she, the cat's mother? I say to Matthew all the time, backfires because they go, well, you are. Oh, God. Amazing. Yeah, that's something that I couldn't deal with, is the attitude. Because I know that I give it. So imagine, both me and Josh are like very stubborn, defiant people. So imagine if we made a child. That child would never be able to be disciplined ever. And it would be incredibly smart. This is the thing, like, right, this is the frustrating thing, right? Me and Josh don't want to have children. We've got no intentions of have children ever. Would we make the best kids, though? Yeah, we fucking would. Like, they'd be incredibly clever. I'd like to think we're both pretty, like, attractive people as well. So it's like, it would be a cute kid. It's just typical. Honestly, parents are amazing. My best friend has 3 children. Oldest is going to be 11 next month. Middle will be 9 next month. And the youngest is going to be 3 in October. She does not give herself enough credit for what she does. Woman is a warrior. I love that. Definitely, definitely worth the praise. It's such a hard job, but somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to continue the generations, and it's just not me. Babies grow so quickly too, it's wild. My niece has tripled in size since November. It's really weird. Like, I look at, like, my younger siblings, and I'm like, you're growing up too quickly. Like, it's unreal. I swear you blink, and then they're, like, little adults, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, the majority of my siblings are, like, over the age of 18 now. Like, they were just babies when, like, we became a family. So weird. There's an alarm going off outside. Or at least I hope that's outside and not in the game. Yeah, it's outside. I just had a moment there where I was like, where's that coming from? My daughter well and truly has my attitude times 100, and I just have to laugh when she's on one because I'm like, that's me. Matt was asking me yesterday, Mum, was it easy being a mum? And I was like, no, not all the time. It started asking me what's easy/hard about it, and I said, like, it's easy when you listen and it's hard when you don't. Amazing. Maybe that will make them consider listening a bit more, though. I'm getting a lot of gold now. Gold's becoming the major resource. There's a bit of copper and silver in here, but not a lot. I'm going to put a thingy here. Because I feel like we're pretty lit otherwise. Pretty lit. That's a bit better. I suppose we can just keep the big rocks and then blow them up at the end, can't we? That's always an option. But yeah, I have a lot of admiration for parents. I truly don't think I could do it. I think I would be way too overstimulated as a parent. I need my space. I very much enjoy my, like, alone time. Not gonna lie, I haven't had any attitude or kick off since. They pondered on it and went outside to play. They like to talk to each other about things too. Aww. Yeah, maybe Martin was saying to his siblings, we've got to be nice to Mum. We've got to listen. I suppose that's one of the benefits of having, like, an older child, right? Can be the voice of reason. It's why I like being the eldest. I love being the eldest child. Because I feel like but it's also stressful. Something that I found out recently, which I wasn't aware was a thing, is something that's called oldest child syndrome. And yeah, it's a thing. Definitely a thing. But I didn't even know that it was, like, even a thing. Wow, we have really dug. We are really digging. The other day, my friend's oldest daughter said she blamed her mom for becoming sassy. I responded that she can blame my mom because my mom has influenced her mom. It also got called out as an influence. My family is now responsible for all the sass. I love that. Yeah, to be fair, it's like that, isn't it? It's why I don't judge my mum on her parenting style. Like, my mum's learnt a lot. Like, she's an incredible mum, and she always has been. But, like, I was very much the experiment child, and I say to all my siblings, I'm like, you should consider yourself lucky, because, like, I didn't get away with shit. Like, honestly, my mum has so much sympathy and empathy for my siblings. I never had that, but the way that you think about it, right, is that that's the only way that she knew how to parent, because that's how her mum parented her. So it's like, I can't be mad at her. Like, And she's learnt from it, and if anything, like, I kind of became like second parent by proxy because she was a single parent for such a long time. And I feel like we both sort of taught each other, which was pretty cool. That's why I'll never judge her for any of her decisions, because at the end of the day, she only did what she thought was right, and what she thought right, correct parenting was at the time, which she didn't exactly have the best, like, influence. He never wants to upset me or do wrong, and he tries to guide Mary Grace. That's so cute. That's why you need an eldest sibling, because they tend to do that type of thing. It's mad. It's weird to think I'm not going to get any more siblings, though. My mum's absolutely done with kids now. She's like, right, I'm retired. I'm like, I don't blame you. She's had 4 of us. And we've got 8 siblings in total. There's 8 of us in my family. It's a joint family. It's very confusing. It's so hard navigating yourself as a 20-something-year-old new to being a grown-up, but also having littles that rely on and look up to you. It's a lot of damn pressure, I can imagine. Because you've got to be a role model for them, don't you? And they don't understand that you're still, like, you're still young, you're still changing and developing, and there's no rule book. There's nothing that you can really do other than your best. But I think you're doing an amazing job. All of your kids are, like, so lovely and just well-rounded little humans. So you should be very proud of yourself. Retired oven has burnt out. Go to a new bakery. Yeah, that's literally it. But now my mum's like, oh, I really want to be a grandma. And I'm like, I can offer you a pet. Not much else, I'm afraid. I really hope we find the next key soon. I've dug so far. Maybe I should get some dynamite and start breaking some of these rocks. I know I said I wasn't going to, but I changed my mind. I just want to, like... Did that blow anything up? Oh, fantastic. Yeah, just bounce off of the rocks that I want you to... Why would you do that? You didn't even hit where I wanted you to hit. The most pointless thing in the entire world. You can only fling them. You can't, like... You can't guide them in any particular direction. I wish it was like TNT blocks. She can adopt my kids as her grandchildren. I already told her this. They're polite little beings. Everyone loves them. So cute. They are good little eggs, bless them. I wonder if we're going to get any more surprises anytime soon. Oh, there's a hole! I literally spoke it into existence. I was literally just saying it. So good. I can't believe how much this game has, like, sucked me in. It's unreal. What time is it? How have I been here for 3 hours? And all I've been doing is digging a fucking hole. If this isn't proof that video games can be fun without you really doing anything, I don't know what is. I'm excited to play some more demos tonight, though. I really enjoyed doing some demos yesterday, and I still have so many that I need to get through. It's gonna be amazing! What's everybody's plans for the rest of today? What y'all doing? Like I say, I'm gonna get these Christmas giveaway boxes done after stream. I'm gonna have some lunch, and then I'm gonna go to fucking bed. I feel like I'm so tired this week, but it's because when I was in Dublin, I didn't have access to my CPAP machine. So I didn't exactly have the best sleep in the world while I was out there. So I'm trying to, like, recoup my sleep debt a little bit. Which is harder than it looks. Is there anything worse than PMS symptoms earlier than usual? I'm not due on for 10 days, but my mood is awful. Wait, have our periods synced up? Because mine's due in 9. I was thinking exactly the same thing yesterday. I was like, why do my boobs hurt? And then I checked my period app and I was like, my period's not due for like 10 days. And that was it yesterday. Gross. To be fair though, my period seemed to have calmed down a little bit. Like, the first couple that I had since getting my implant out were really bad. To the point where I actually considered just going back on it so I didn't have to deal with them anymore. But then this last time that I was on, it wasn't actually that bad. But I don't want to jinx it. Usually for the first, like, 3 days or so, I'm, like, fucking useless to the world. Wait, have me? I was, like, a solid 2 weeks behind you before. I know. But, yeah, if I check my Flow app, I'm sure I'm 9 days. Yeah, 9 days until I'm due. So I'll be due on the 7th of next month. Hi, Greenie. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. Hello. So, yeah, we've sunk up. Somehow. Like magic. God, the hole's getting a bit deep now, isn't it? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Thank God I've got a good jetpack. If I didn't, I think we'd have problems. I'll be trying to figure out what groceries we need, possible shop. Then I need to work on my D&D campaign. I also want to work on my character for my friend's future Lord of the Rings TTRPG campaign. That's so exciting! I love it. That's awesome. I really want to do some more D&D stuff this year. Or just tabletop stuff in general. I had a really good, like, a really good tabletop game going last year, but I just didn't end up doing anything else with it because it just took forever. Writing for tabletop is hard. But it was really fun. And I also haven't done any, like, D&D stuff. No, actually, that's a lie. I did I got guided through a solo tabletop thing called 1,000 Year Vampire, I think that's what it was called, by my friend Snow, and that was really fun. But I think that was at the end of last year. I don't think that was this year. I can't remember. Oh, I'm out of... I thought I had light sources. Apparently I don't. It's fine. This is a big hole. And I'm honestly a little bit scared of it. It was so fun. I really enjoyed it. Rest of my day looks like fuck all. I'm currently cleaning my shoes as they're so muddy. Amazing. It is. I'm homebrewing my world stuff, even my deities for the world. It's a long process. Should I be doing this for the first campaign? Probably not, but I love to create. Well, if you're enjoying yourself, then that's all that matters, right? Definitely going to need to bring more light sources down here, I think. Imagine if this entire, like, system just caved in on itself. I think I'm going to have the longest playtime of anyone that's played this game. You watch. This is going to be a really long process. I'm excited about it, though. I don't do things by halves. This is something that you should all know about me. This is my idea of fun. Oh. But yeah, you're doing amazing if you're homebrewing everything. I hope it's turning out how you want it to. I need to go get some lights. We're definitely getting there. Look at how far down we are now. Holy shit. Oh, it's giving me the save warning. But yeah, we'll put some more lighting down here. That's a little bit better. It's nice when you can actually see what's going on. The one thing I need to figure out is how I'm going to run the campaign when I'm ready for it. There's been some trouble in my D&D group lately, and it doesn't clear out in several months. I may have to find other people to run the campaign with. Well, if you ever need people to play, let me know. I know plenty of people that enjoy tabletop. Are you doing it purely online, or is it going to be more of an in-person thing? I'm probably not the best person for it because I can't commit to like long-term campaigns, but I know of a few people that are good players. Not the drama in the D&D group. Why does that always happen? Ooh, what's that? Money? Ah, money bag. More lamps and money. Hell yeah. Something around here as well. Oh, it's the other key. Oh, let's go and see what's in here. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go see. Let's see what's in the magic box. A dynamite radius upgrade and a teleporter. That's pretty pog, I'm not gonna lie. That's fucking cool. Oh, that's amazing. Oh. Wait, was it only a one-use thing? I think I just used it and I don't think I'll get it back. That's really sad. I was really excited about that. I think I made a grave mistake. As if that teleporter was one use. There is no fucking way. There is no way in hell. Why would something like that be one use? That's really sad. Maybe we'll get more as we go further down. At least I know that now. I've learnt my lesson. That's so sad. Note to self, teleporters only get used once. I wonder if we're going to start getting some new ores soon. So we seem to be consistently hitting like gold now. Like gold and silver. So I wonder if we're going to get any more. I also don't know how far down this goes. Like, this is another thing. This could go on for fucking ever. And I would have no idea. But honestly, it's the journey. Right, Sarah Cat has climbed onto me and she's purring away, so I'm going to nap. Enjoy the rest of your digging. Thank you so much, darling. Enjoy your nap. Have a wonderful time. I'm going to be here for another hour, so... I'm going to be living my best life. I need to stop jumping and I need to start using my bloody jetpack more. Welcome back, everybody, from the ad break. I'm sorry I didn't warn you. I completely forgot. I forgot ads were a thing. My bad. I'm really looking forward to having my lunch. Gonna be bloody beautiful. I'm also excited to see what demos we get into tonight. I think it's gonna be really fun. I'm hoping some of the horror ones come up. What is that? Lava rock? What the frick? I don't know what that is. I have maybe 2 to 3 people who'd be able to participate with 2 slots available after. Don't want a huge group, but 3 to 5 people seems good. If drama does continue, I'll move my campaign to a new Discord server and go from there. Good plan. Good plan. That makes sense, doing it online, though. That's probably the best way to do it. As much as I do crave, like, doing tabletop stuff in person, it's just logistically a bit of a nightmare. I've always wanted to have, like, a permanent group where we play, like, in person, but it's just not feasible for a lot of people. We all have lives and shit, how dare we? But no, that seems like it makes the most sense, to be honest. No, I definitely want to do more tabletop at some point in the near future. I just enjoyed it so much the first time, and everyone that played said that they really enjoyed it as well. Which I was surprised about, because it was my first time DMing. And I'm not much of a writer either, like, especially when it comes to creative writing. Like, I haven't done creative writing since I was a kid. So I was honestly just amazed that people enjoyed it. It was very cool. We did Mothership, which is like a horror TTRPG thing. It's basically like What If Alien, but in a tabletop role-playing game. And it was very cool. I very much enjoyed it. It was fun getting to flex my muscles a little bit. Didn't go as I planned. This was another thing. I had to be prepared for my story to not go as planned, and it didn't go as planned fully, but I still had a really good time with it, so I didn't really care. I was like, oh, that's fine. We'll just improvise. Because I think that's one of the biggest skills when it comes to DMing, is just being able to, like, improvise, because you might have a plan, but it needs to not be a very set plan, because gamers like to ruin it. Not on purpose, usually, but they certainly like to, change your expectations, so to speak. Don't have a hard set goal. Ever. It's my biggest piece of advice. Have a vague idea and then just see what happens, because I guarantee that your players are gonna get distracted, or they're just gonna end up doing something completely different to what you'd actually planned. And no amount of railroading can save it. I'm exploring a lot of TTRPG right now. Wanderhome is lovely. You play as anthropomorphic animals and there is no combat. It's about the story and journey versus the destination. At the end of each session, you reflect on your character's growth. That sounds so cute. It also allows for people to easily leave if they can't play for a while and come back. Oh, that's really fun. I'll have to have a look at that. I'm definitely looking for more, like, wholesome solutions. As much as I love doing the horror stuff, I don't do typical, like, fantasy D&D, because I don't find it super enjoyable. I did a proper D&D campaign for about 2 years, and it was great. I had a really good time. I played as a cleric, and towards the end, I was the person that messed up my DM, because our DM had arranged this, like, big final boss fight, yeah, of the big bad. And at this point we were all, like, super duper high level. And I had a really high level cleric spell. And basically the big bad thing started and, like, the boss fight began. And I used this specific cleric spell. I can't remember what it was called now. And I basically told the big bad boss man to fuck off and never come back to this, like, plane of Earth ever again. And my DM was like, okay, you're gonna have to roll for it. It succeeded. So my poor DM had spent all of this time preparing for this huge boss fight. And, like, everyone was really amped for it. My little baby paladin, not paladin, cleric, basically told the big boss to fuck off, and it worked. He was fuming, understandably. So I kind of broke it a little bit, and I felt really bad, but, like, I mean, I wouldn't have been able to do that had we actually been playing properly by the rules, because that spell usually requires a lot of materials, but we always had the thing of, like, don't worry about the materials for spells and stuff like that, just do it. And, like, imagine that you already just have those on your person. Had that been a rule, I wouldn't have been able to do it, but because it wasn't, and we were just allowed to cast whatever we want, I literally just told the big bad guy to fuck off, and he just went, alright, bye. So yeah, that was the last time I played D&D. I was like, maybe it's not for me. Because this was the thing, I was always that player that, like, had really weird ways of getting around things. And I'm quite clever with stuff like that. I'm always thinking of an out. And I was like, there's no way that this is going to work right. And then it did. And I was like, oh no. I've created a problem. Which is just me as a player, to be perfectly fair. I am the problem. I broke my DM during a one-shot. Oh, go on. What did you do? I love hearing stories like this. My Goblin Wicket decided to use Shocking Grasp on the nether regions of a shadow figure. My DM said, what did you just say to me? And then rolled to determine if a shadow would even have certain bits of that to work. Dice said yes, I rolled a nat 20 on the damage. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, God. You've reminded me, actually, something similar happened in our D&D game. I don't remember exactly who this character was. I think he was like, I don't know, he was like in the military of the town or something like that. And one of my friends rolled to see if he could kick him in the balls so hard that it killed him, and it worked. So this poor soldier got kicked in the balls so hard that his entire character just ceased to exist. It was wonderful. Sometimes you just gotta do it for the plot, though, right? And the plot was that we shouldn't be trusted. But I think some of those are like the best D&D stories. It's supposed to be a serious horror one-shot too. Oh my god. Where's the fun in that, though? Even if it is horror, I still think there's definitely space for comedy somewhere along the lines. That's so cool, though. I don't know what this, like, lava rock is. I'm assuming I can probably blow it up with dynamite, but I haven't figured out, like, what it is yet. I have so many freaking big boulders that are just, like, hanging about. He was good-natured about the whole thing, but he felt done with me after that. It's so good. So good. That's the thing, though. I think no matter... Oh, there's more. No matter what, I think it's... Oh, okay, that hurts me. Okay, that's good to know. Lava rock do in fact hurt. Who would have thought? Not me. I wonder if I can blow these up with dynamite. Well, at least this is helping with the lighting situation. It really could be worse. I just need to make sure that I, like, don't touch it. Not too much, anyway. Maybe I'll hit bedrock. Are you not gymming it tonight, friend? I am not. I am not gymming it at the minute. I'm having a little break from the gym. Also, hi, how are you? I hope you're doing good. But no, I'm taking a little break from the gym at the minute. I'm just feeling really burnt out with like going to the gym and stuff like that. So I'm giving myself a break. How was your sleep? I hope it was good. But no, I'm going to be playing some more Next Fest demos tonight, I think. Which should be lovely. But we've just been digging our hole. Oh! I burnt my booty. I'm EP, but I'm good. How are you, my lovely? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. We've just had a nice chilled morning so far. It's been really lovely. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm super tired today as well, also EP, so we've just been vibing, having a little low-key stream. It's been lovely. Also, I plan on looking into it more, but there's a solo 2-player TTRPG called Be Like a Cat, where you can guide yourself and a friend through an adventure where you are a cat. It might be good for when a group TTRPG isn't an option. That sounds like so much fun. I love that. That absolutely sounds like something I would be interested in, I'm not gonna lie. I want to roleplay as a cat. I really want to do a rat-themed TTRPG at some point. I want to see if there's any rat-themed ones. I'm sure there probably is. But yeah, I definitely want to do something like that. We're getting somewhere. Something's happening. Bless me, Jesus Christ. Oh. I wasn't expecting the sneezes. It came out of nowhere. What are your plans for today anyway, Dor? How's your day going so far? Have you had any breakfast yet? Or some food at least? I hope so. As you can see, we have made some progress on the whole. It's definitely getting there. I think I might be the only person in the world that's dedicated to digging out this entire hole, you know? Oh no, what? What, Josh? You witnessed me digging my hole? Why dig a hole in a game where you could come and dig a hole in Minecraft? Because this one's fun. Look. Look what I've done. Look at it. Gaze upon my magnificent hole. Oh. Another TTRPG I have a beginner set for is Dragonbane. It's like D&D with some different mechanics. If you get beginner set, that's the rulebook dice character sheet. Also includes an adventure you can play solo just for another option. That's awesome. I'll have to write these down somewhere. Thank you for basking upon my hole. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad that you love it. I love it too. Look, even my hole loves you. Ta-da! We started this on Valentine's Day, so we have a little mini haul going on. But yeah, we're making progress. We've finally hit lava rocks, which is definitely helping me with having enough lighting down here, so I'm quite happy. Josh is always playing Minecraft. He's always mining the craft. Ah! Bernie! Ah! Okay, the lava's too scary. I might have to get some dynamite to get rid of some of these. I'm gonna have to be very careful. I love that even though we've played like quite a few hours of this now, we've like barely scratched the surface of what's in this hole. Because normal people will just dig down. But no, I've got to dig out the entire fucking garden. Because I'm a tool. There's no reward for it. I don't think so anyway. It's just me. I'm the reward. I get to feel rewarded at the end. There's another big hole in here. Can't see shit though. If you like, I can listen to TTRPG in the traditional games channel in the Discord, so you don't have to try and remember. I would love that. Thank you so much. I have the worst memory imaginable, so that actually would be really helpful. But yeah, I'd love to hear him. Thank you. I need to be careful. I'm not getting a huge amount of ore now. It just seems to be just freaking whole. Same as my mum's. Just say something from CRS. Can't remember shit. Beautiful. I'm gonna get some dynamite. I want to see if I can get rid of these lava blocks. Let's see if I can blow them up a little bit. I also have to, like, very gently lower myself now. Did my dynamite just disappear into that? I think that's what happened. Most useless thing ever. Ow! My knees! We've got this. I believe. I just also don't want to end up potentially hurting myself. It's starting to become a bit life and deathy. There seems to be another thing that I can find, like, further down, though. So I'm excited. Yeah, there's another, like, big hole down here. Should I go down? See what's there. There's just more hole. That's all there is. There's just more hole. I wish I had, like, a little flashlight on my head or something. Ow! Need to be really careful not to die. So, note to self, the dynamite doesn't work on the lava rocks. Which is honestly ruddy inconvenient, but it's fine. I swear, I look at the time and like half an hour's gone past every time I look at it. Where is my time going? I'm just trying to dig my hole. Whee! Okay. I now have a ridiculous amount of money as well. Could I speed up this process a little bit, shall we? Oh, it's shouting at me. There we go. Love it when it just bounces off the rock like. Everything I've tried to throw down just doesn't work. Bro. Please. It's fine. I'm going to go down to the bottom. It is doing something. It's just very... Ooh! Very slow. Wait, is that another thing? Oh my god, I think it's going to be another chest. Oh, I didn't see this. Let me in. It's another mine shaft. I can't frickin' see. Apex is here. Hi, Apex. How are you? Can I crouch? I don't think I can crouch. I can't fucking see either. Woo! It's fine. We'll get there. We'll get down. Yes, I'm doing okay, thank you. How's your mouth feeling? Are you okay? We are currently on hole digging duty, so... I should really get some lights, shouldn't I? I need some more lights. Need to brighten this shit up a little bit. Oh, I got 51. Never mind. I'm air. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel better soon, sweetheart. Right. At least we're getting under the lava rocks now. It could be worse. Ow! I now understand why there's a freaking health bar. You can destroy the lava with dynamite, can you? I'm sure I tried to do it earlier, but it didn't work. I'm sure it just phased into the lava block. I'll try it again, though. So you can! Oh my god, it just didn't work for me the first time. Ah. I nearly died. I very nearly died then. Terrifying. Thank you for letting me know. We'll buy more dynamite then. Hello. You're not here? I think you are. Uh-huh. Not G. The first one. TTRPG shared also gives more descriptions for each one for anyone interested. Thank you, darling. I don't know. Let me have a look. Sorry, folks. Just give me a second.
Hey, chat. How you doing? It's me. So I hear that you're digging a big hole.
I am.
Oh. I'm also digging a big hole, conveniently.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yoza.
Freaking love Gyoza.
Hello, Moon Elf. I have been looking at your TTRPG recommendations, and they are all interesting.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Oh.
It's not being weird.
Oh. 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 Hello.
Don't you woo at chat.
Hello. Hello.
Stupid. strange human.
Hello? Oh, that could be good.
Yeah.
A little bit spicy.
Biff. There you go.
Thank you.
Having some lunch.
We definitely need to do a shop.
Oh, we do.
Yeah.
Oh, and yet we continue to not do a shop. Every day we have this conversation. Oh, we should do a shop. Continues to not do a shop and get takeout. I'm getting a sexy beef noodle dish for dinner. We're just ordering from a sushi place, so I'm getting some chicken gyoza. Because I fucking love gyozas. I could eat them forever. And then I'm getting some sweet and sour, like, noodles with beef. I'm like, hell yeah. It's gonna have all the onions and peppers in and shit. It's gonna be frickin' delicious. I'll have to have the sausage rolls later, I think. Sounds good. I got soup. I'm so sorry. What type of soup have you got, though? Oh my god, another chest! What have we got this time? Some dynamite, some lamps, and some more money. Hell yeah. Chicken and sweet corn or red pepper and chili. Oh, that sounds good. Wait, do you mean as in you're picking your soup now and you don't know what to get between the two? Or do you mean that it's all of those things combined, or that you're not sure what the flavour is, so you're guessing? I also have soup, about the only thing I can eat, I can imagine. Your mouth must be pretty swollen. What are you doing?
Flossing.
Josh is flossing at me. I fell. Ow. That hurt. What are you doing?
Doing the whip.
You doing the whip?
The whip.
Why are you dancing?
This cat's taking fucking ages.
Oh. Scared. I also need to decide what to do tonight. Don't you dare say what that is. Don't you? Need to decide what to do tonight. What are we doing tonight? Oh! It's Wednesday, innit? I had a moment there where I was like, what? What are we doing tonight? I got platinum! Oh my god. New ore unlocked. I know what Wednesday is. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Oh, but I'm not going to be there because I'm going to be here. Sad. Oh, Percy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody from Percy's stream. I hope you're all doing well. Hello. How was your stream, my love? What were you up to? Thank you so much for raiding me. I really appreciate you. Let me... Oh, never mind. I was going to say let me give you a shout out, but my mods are already on it. Thank you, mods. But yeah, how are you doing, darling? How was your stream? And welcome on in, everybody. If you've never met me before, hi, my name is Sarah, also known as Rat Mum. You are the rats. Tell me about you. I'm digging a hole. I wish I was kidding. I wish I was joking. Even a little bit, but I'm not. I'm just digging a hole. Which you might be thinking, Sarah, that's definitely not the most riveting content I've ever seen. But I've committed to the bit now and I'm doing it, so... buckle the fuck in. You're about to see occasional things happen. But generally, it's just a lot of hole digging. FF16? Oh, nice! Are you enjoying it? I hope you had a wonderful time, and thank you so much for raiding, darling. It's very sweet of you. If any of you haven't gone and said hi to Percy and turned that heart green, highly recommend. Please go and say hi. It would be awesome. But yeah, I hope you had a lovely time, and thank you for raiding. It's very sweet. At least we're past lava hell now, at least for now anyway. I'm sure there'll be more. We just came across some, like, lava rocks that have been a bit problematic. It may or may not be my second time playing it on stream. Spoiler, it's me. I hope that you've been having a wonderful time playing it. I haven't played a Final Fantasy game in such a long time. I think the last one that I played, like, all the way through was 10. And then I very briefly played a little bit of 10 too, but then didn't enjoy it as much. But I think 10's the only Final Fantasy game I've ever, like, actually finished. And it took me fucking years. Because that game is hard as balls. I did play the one that had lightning in it very briefly, but I honestly found it really annoying. Another one of those situations where the trailer was so good that I was so excited to play it, and then the game itself ended up just being a bit meh. I'm sick of being blue balls by good trailers in video games. How dare they? 16 was the one that got me into Final Fantasy. That's so cool. 13 sucked, yeah. It was pretty bad. But yeah, to be fair, I was never a big Final Fantasy fan. Like, I only knew about Final Fantasy because of Kingdom Hearts. Like, Kingdom Hearts introduced so much to me. But I've always seen Kingdom Hearts as, like, the superior option. But that's just a personal preference more than anything. I'm gonna raid and run because tired. No, you're okay. You're all good, darling. I was literally just gonna say if you need to raid and run, you are absolutely welcome to. And thank you again. I really appreciate it. 13 was my fave, but it was the first one that I ever played. Fang of Vanilla forever, hell yeah. that's the wonderful thing about things like Final Fantasy, though. Like, everyone has their own preferences. And what tends to happen is usually the first Final Fantasy game that you play is the one that you enjoy the most because it's nostalgic, right? God, we have, like, dug quite deep. It's certainly taking an interesting shape. I'm just imagining how cool this is gonna look when I've, like, dug it all out. It's gonna be so satisfying. This is why people shouldn't make weird, obscure video games like this, because I just get sucked into them and I'm like, right, I have a goal. And we are not shying away from the goal. I think it's going to be really satisfying. Yeah, I'll see you next time, darling. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. We are getting a bit holy again, though. It's like digging into a big block of cheese. You never know what you're going to find. Maybe I'll throw some dynamite over here. Nice. It's cool that we're getting platinum now, though. Gotta get back to work. I'll see you guys later. See you later. Have a good rest of your day at work. We'll see you soon. I need to wrap up stream very soon anyway. I didn't realise what the time was. I wonder how many streams this is going to take me. Fell. That scared me. Do. Honestly, it's just been nice to just have, like, one singular goal and just dig this out with you all. I'm sure it's not been the most interesting stream in the entire world, but I'm having a good time. Oh, I forgot to tell you all, actually. I saw that Palia has had a few little updates recently, so I think I'm definitely going to do a Palia stream again in the near future. I know I kind of fell off of it after, like, loads of playing it. But I definitely, I've noticed a few updates here and there, so I definitely am going to go back and do another Palia stream soon. Because I know how much you all enjoy it. It's just nice having a cozy, chill game on the side. For once in my life, I actually have more offline games than I have games that I play on stream. Which is just a complete rarity, to be perfectly honest with you. It's usually the opposite way around. Hi, Short Stack. How are you doing, darling? It's good to see you. How's your day going? We are diggy hauling. Very much enjoying our little selves. Some of the best streams I feel are when people can just chill and chat. Some games can be too intense and it's hard to even acknowledge it. Yeah, I totally agree. I've definitely had streams like that where it's like I don't feel like I can get a word in edgeways because the game's just so much. But this is definitely one of the ones where I feel like I can just chat with you all and it's just chill. I'm okay, I'm glad to see you on here and chill here. Oh, bless you. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out with us. We are in the process of digging the biggest hole that you've ever seen. We're getting there. I do not like how much fall damage I take from, like, the bare minimum of, like, falling. I still haven't quite figured out what the, like, how far up I can fly before I end up taking fall damage. I haven't figured that out yet. But it seems to be pretty sensitive. One of those great games to just zone out and do, like, Power Wash Sim? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I'm so excited. Next month, Power Wash Sim, they're bringing out the Wallace and Gromit DLC. And I'm so excited. I'm absolutely going to stream that when it comes out. It's going to be awesome. But yeah, I do love a bit of Power Wash Sim. I think it's wonderful. Such a good game. But yeah, I call games like this my Stim games because they're just games that I can play while I also just chat with everyone. And it's just nice. It's a rare thing. Oh, Jesus. There we go. So how deep is your hole? Hi, Nat. How are you doing? I'll show you. I'll show you how deep my hole is. Bask upon my gaping hole. Should probably come over here. Look. It is very holy. I hope you're doing good though, darling. If you're lurking away, just ignore me. But yeah, we're certainly making progress. I'm so annoyed. Earlier I got given a teleporter that basically allows you to teleport back to the surface. I didn't realize that it was a one-use thing. So I used it immediately because I was so excited and I wasted it. I wasn't even in the hole. I was so annoyed. So I'm hoping I get another teleporter again because it would be nice to just have that as like a backup option. But we'll see. Hi, Hylian. I hope you're doing well, darling. Thank you for joining us. The trimmed heart is intentional. Yep. Well, we started this on Valentine's Day, so I did it for chat more than anything. But it's just kind of stuck. It's become part of the haul. I will get rid of it towards the end, but for now, it's just to remind everyone how much I love them. I free-handed it. I was very proud of myself. I was very proud of my little haul. My little heart haul. But yeah, it's been so lovely to just do this, and it's just so, like, absent-minded now. It feels like I'm, like, working towards something, but, like, not so seriously. Sometimes you just gotta do things for fun. I know where this comes from. This comes from my obsession with doing this in Minecraft. If you ever go on a Minecraft server with me, you can guarantee at some point I'll be like, I'm gonna dig an entire chunk out in Minecraft, and I just do it layer by layer. And I just enjoy myself. I don't know why. There's something really fun about just making a hole. Not for any reason, but just because you can. I hope you're doing good, darling. Thank you for getting your daily rat tail. Yeah, reminder to get your rat tails, folks. I know some people forget every now and again. Get that! It is proof of your dedication to the cult. I was literally just about to say, so currently we're edging the hole, but then I realised how wrong that sounded. My bad. Who doesn't like their hole being edged, to be fair? I also have a ridiculous amount of money now, but I've upgraded literally everything. I've got nothing to spend my money on anymore. Apart from, like, dynamite and more lights. But the dynamite, I don't even think really does a good job. Like, it's much more satisfying to dig it out. Like, look at this, right? This is the dynamite. Like, it doesn't do a huge amount. I do have loads of it, but I just don't think it's that good. I mean, it does something. You missed a bit? I've missed lots of bits. I'm gonna have to go around and neaten everything up, I think. Like, I don't know if you can see, but there's loads of, like, random bits floating in the air. So I'm gonna have to get the jetpack out and actually fix that at some point. But it's fine. Hi, Synth. Good morning, darling. How are you? I hope you're well. I'm just going to snooze that ad break because I'm going to be wrapping up soon anyway. There is no point in doing ads if we're going to be leaving soon. I'm excited to have some lunch. My battery's low. For the first time in what feels like forever. There we go. You just woke up. How was your sleep? I hope you slept well. Whee! Ow! But yeah, I hope you slept good. It was good to wait before my alarm though. Boo! No! That was me this morning. I woke up because Josh had left his phone downstairs. So all I could hear was his alarm ringing out on, like, the other side of the house. And somehow that woke me up. It was weird. Normally something like that wouldn't wake me up, but it did today. I'm excited to have a nap this afternoon, though. I'm so tired today. It's gonna be bloody lovely. I keep forgetting that y'all probably can't see as well as I can. So I need to regularly, like, light the area, otherwise we're kind of fucked. Yeah. I do love a nap. I try not to nap, like, super often, but I have sleep apnea, so I am chronically tired. Pretty much 24/7. Even just speaking about being tired, my brain's like, I should go for a nap. Oh! Diamonds! We've gotten down to diamonds. Holy shit. I wasn't expecting that. That's amazing. I wonder how much the diamonds sell for. Probably a lot, right? I'm only like 61 meters down. Right then, folks, I think I'm gonna need to go and save, and then I'm gonna have to wrap up stream, unfortunately. I'm gonna try and race my my lunch coming, and I'm gonna try and get that one thing done that I wanted to do today. That's the plan, at least. Oh my god. Jesus, right. Let me save. That was really fun though. I feel like we made quite a lot of progress today. We will definitely be continuing this, so do not worry. You're not going to miss out on anything. But for now, I am going to say goodbye to you all and find somebody to raid. Let's see who's around. Who's about? Oh, easy choice. Ellie's still live. Ellie is doing some Next Fest demos at the minute as well, so I think that is a perfect place to go. Let's go and say hi. There we go. As always, if any of you are interested in catching up with me while I'm offline, I do have a Discord server. You're more than welcome to come and say hi. If not, that is absolutely fine. I will be back tonight to play some Next Fest demos, so I'm really looking forward to that. So I'll see you tonight at 7 my time, which I don't know what that time is for you lot, but work it out. But I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and thank you for hanging out, and I hope you have a good time over on Ellie's stream. I love you all so much. Have a good day. I love you. Bye. Need to find the ending screen. Bye.